What's going on? How do I get in on this? Cody, what's going on? Lucky you, we are just getting started. So to get in on it, you literally just tell me what you want to do in the chat room. Let me go ahead and just turn this down a little bit more. Actually, it might just be in my headset, and I'm going to switch over to this one. Yeah, just for now. So, Cody, I'm actually going to do a quick update. What's going on, DJ Widget? Good to see you. Caleb, thanks for all your help with all that money. So yeah, I'm going to do a quick recap on what happened last time. Down below in the description, I have the character sheets for the 4 characters that we've been using. So you'll be able to access that. I also have a link to Owlbear Rodeo and the map. So if you want to have a better view of the map instead of just seeing it on my stream, you're more than welcome to do that. And then I'm also going to have a link, I believe it should still be down there, to the initiative tracker if you want to use that to keep track of the initiative outside of what I'll have on the screen. But you'll see in a second, Cody, I have everything you'll need up on the screen besides the character sheets. So really, if you just want to get a good look at that, that's probably the primary thing that you'll need. So anyway, we should be good. It is not storming outside, so I shouldn't have any kind of power outage or anything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm excited because we got 2/3 of the way, not even actually, last time into this Brawl Pit of ours. So I'm having a lot of fun doing this one, and it looks like other people are having fun too. So yeah, I appreciate it. So yeah, we shouldn't have any power outages this time. We're good. The one thing I wanted to do and forgot, so I should have it by next time we do this. I want to go in and add a 2D20 command. Since we do so much advantage and disadvantage and all that, it would be really nice to have that option instead of having that stupid delay for the D20s while we wait. So I'll probably go in and add that command by next time. But I wanted to do that for this time, didn't get to it. So anyway, quick recap of what happened in last stream before it got shut off. So your party of 4, including Captain Ommoll, Damien, Lenka, and Walsen, had been on kind of a little side quest looking for something that they had heard of called the Brawl Pit. And the only clue that they had was that it was somewhere near Neverwinter Wood, but that they had to follow the feathers, whatever that meant. So at one point, walking down the high road towards Neverwinter, they saw a man in what looked to be some kind of shiny armor of some sorts enter into Neverwinter Wood, you know, a few hundred yards away, and kind of peer around right before he did so. And disappear. So as he disappeared into the woods, you guys kind of made your way over and found what looked to be a feather carved into a tree nearby where he walked in. And it seemed to be pointing in a certain direction. So you started to follow that direction. You found a couple other feathers, at which point Captain Ommoll didn't trust it and tried walking in the other direction, thinking that maybe it was leading you astray. And after getting lost for quite some time, you decided to turn back around and realize that it was not leading you astray, and it in fact was leading you to this cliffside, this big giant hill in the middle of the forest. And so you did some investigating around the hill, and you came across this rock, or seemed to be a rock, it matched everything around it, that seemed just a little different in the fact that it was a slightly different texture, and as you tapped on it, it had more of a twangy sound than that stony thud that you would expect. And you found 6 feathers carved on the side. So after a little bit of investigation on that, you did eventually knock on the boulder 6 times. And after doing so, you heard this mechanism sound underneath, kind of like a... And as you did, the rock lifted up and was hollow underneath. And right as that happened, a spear came out and stopped right in front of Captain Ommoll's neck. And at that point, you were now face to face with this half-orc that seemed to be some kind of protector of whatever this area was and was questioning your being there. And after a couple off rolls and then a good roll, you managed to convince him that you were in fact there to witness whatever this Brawl Pit was, and that you weren't working with any government entity yourself, especially having Damien on your side as this kind of spy rogue. You seemed to be able to work with this guy a little bit more. So you were able to convince him to let you in. You go down, and as you enter in behind you, he shuts the rock, locks everything up. And then you now were in this small chamber, and in the chamber you saw just a couple things. You saw a table and a chair, which seems to be where he sits. You saw a few torches up on the walls, and then, most notably, you saw a set of double doors. It might just be a single door. I don't remember. You saw a door. And next to that was a small table with a cauldron on top with this purpley flame emanating out of it. So after talking to the guard there, you discerned that this flame and this pot, you actually had to put your hand into it to be allowed access into the door. And it was the way of what you would later find to be named Albatross, the man that runs this. It was his way of keeping tabs on everybody that enters into this place. So all of you put your hand in, most of you not getting hurt except for the wizard, Lenka, who did take 2 points of damage from putting his hand in. But you all put your hand in, you were good to go, and he let you into this area. Once you entered into this big cavern that was actually full of people. A lot of them, you know, more seedy looking people that maybe aren't the most trustworthy. You don't know if you'd tell them any secrets or anything. But it was very lively, and there were a lot of good people that seemed to be dressed in shinier armor. Not necessarily like a town's guard or anything that you would expect to be of some higher power, but definitely more in shape than some of the other criminals that seem to be lurking around. But there was also a table for you to grab drinks that seemed to be free, although you did have Cap tip quite hefty. I think he gave 6 or 7 gold pieces, which was well more than any amount of alcohol would be. And then there was a gambling table, a place to bet, where as you tried finding out what this place was, you decided to talk to the patron behind the counter, and with a wildly untimely natural 20, managed to convince someone that actually works there to talk about the Brawl Pit, even though nobody talks about the Brawl Pit. And you managed to get out of them kind of what to expect. Not necessarily that you would be fighting any creatures or anything, but just kind of what to broadly expect in the event. But nonetheless, you talked to him. You guys made some bets on red, which eventually became your team color. And then you just sat around and you waited. And after you did so, eventually the Albatross himself made quite the show to start the event, coming out into the center of the pit with the bards playing this almost ethereal, in the ether sound music that seemed to be emanating from nowhere with these spotlights coming down the center. And you realized that it was the showmanship that really set this Brawl Pit apart from the rest, rather than whatever kind of battles you might expect. So after that was finished, he made his rounds and started to talk to a few groups, including yourselves, where you entered into the arena and into the event. And so you went back with 2 other groups, one of them going first, and you realized that you would be fighting different beasts one at a time. So you go 3 rounds, you get a certain amount of gold every round, and at the end, so after 3 rounds, if you manage to last 3 rounds, you will also get to pick something out of a crate in the corner known as the Gifts of Champions Past. Don't forget Walsen's friendly combo. So one of the other things that you noticed in the cavern when you first entered was that there were these ogres and bugbears surrounding it that seemed to be working for the Albatross and kind of acting as a guard of this place. And Walsen became quite friendly, trying to offer up some of his pamphlets to the ogre and make friends with him. And he did eventually get one little chuckle out of the ogre, but that was about it at the time. So you made it through the first round. You got your gold for doing so. And you went, you collected on your bets. You placed some new bets, which Caleb did happily keep track of. I appreciate that. So I'm able to track that now. I did set that up beforehand. So you are now in the second round, and you had started in the second round where you were facing an Etten and an Otyug, however you say that. And Damien and Lenka had both taken their turns, one of them casting Fireball and Damien taking his shot. I don't remember if Damien hit or not. But then the Etten went, and it is now the Otyug's turn, and the Otyug did move, and right as he was about to attack was when my power cut out last time. So I caught everything up to that point, and we are now back to where we left off. So let me go ahead and put this on. Hopefully that's not too loud. All right. So where we left off, let me slide you over. And so again, for anyone that is here that wasn't here last time or hasn't seen this before, down below I do have a link to a lot of this stuff. Why is this so low? Did I make this bigger last time by accident? Oh, you know what? I think it's, I guess when I change it in one area. Sorry, let me fix that. All right. So, if you weren't here last time or you're new and you don't know about it, you can get the link to check all this out down below along with the character sheets and the initiative tracker. So, up now, we have the Utjug. It has moved, and it's not going... Oh, let me admit. Oh, I just admitted some... There we go. Yep. So, Walsen is going to yell to his team saying if we win... if we win this... Oh, I want the extra head for that man, my friend. From that man for my friend. And so he yells out as the Utjug comes charging up, attacking. So he's going to use his 3 attacks. 2 of them going to start off with Captain Ommoll at least. So for the first attack, he gets to attack once with his bite and 2 with his tentacles. So the first one with his bite, it is +6 to hit. So I'm going to go ahead and do this in the chat here. First roll of the night. Be a big one. Be a big one. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? A nat 1. Wow. Wow. Rough start to the night. Okay, so the Utjug comes charging up through the Brawl Pit after getting attacked with that fireball. Kind of off his balance, singed a little bit. Goes in, lurches with a bite attack as Captain Ommoll fends him off to the side. And as the Utjug comes back up, one of the tail whip... the tentacles comes from behind and goes to latch onto him. So we'll go ahead and make another attack with the tentacle. Hopefully a little better this time. Let's see what we get here. +6 to reach again. Or not +6 to reach. +6 to hit again. 11. So 17 to hit Captain Ommoll, and I believe that still does not hit. With an AC of 19, the tentacle comes whipping down. Captain Ommoll, having blocked the bite, swings back up, moves the tentacle out of the way, almost watching the tentacle kind of whip around his arm, but then miss and go back. And for his third one, after hearing Walsen kind of catch his attention to the side, yelling out, he's going to attack Walsen, and I will use Twitch this time, just to get some comments going over there, but you should see it pop up on the screen. So with the D20 over on Twitch, we got a 17, +6 to hit. So with that, we'll definitely hit. So it hits for 2d8 plus 3... Nope, that's the wrong one. 1d8 plus 3 bludgeoning damage, plus an additional 1d8 piercing damage. So let me go ahead and do the d8s here. D8. I'll do 1 here, and I'll do 1 over here. No more DM rolls on Twitch. Well, we got a 6 on Twitch and a 5 on YouTube. So 5, 10, 11 plus 3 is going to be 14 points of damage to Walsen. He takes 14. And hopefully that should be updated over here. Yep, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, and the target is medium or smaller, so it is now grappled. So let me go ahead and put a tag on Walsen here, which hopefully you'll be able to see pop up on the screen. Yes, perfect. So Walsen is grappled by the Utjug. So that is going to be the end of that. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so that is his turn. It is now Captain Ommoll's turn. What is it you would like the Cap to do? What would you like from Captain Ommoll? 2 swings on the beastie. Alrighty. I need 2 D20 rolls. I see Widget pulling up one of them. A 2. Oof. I feel your pain. Caleb maybe with the other one. A 5. Oof. So, the AC... Captain Ommoll is a +7, right? for his hits? Yeah. So both of those swings are going to miss. So as the Ocho grapples Walsen and misses both of its attacks against Captain, it kind of starts to just rage a little bit and get angry at what's going on. And as Cap swings his sword down, the Ocho kind of blocks it with the tentacle. And then as he swings back up, the tentacle almost grabs his arm a little bit, but Cap manages to pull his arm away from it. So that is going to take care of his action. So I'll mark that off. Is there anything else you would like to do with either a bonus action or your movement? And I will zoom out a little here so you can see everything if you would like. So Captain Ommoll does have, as a bonus action, Second Wind if you would like to heal, but he is at full health. All right. So nothing else to do. I would agree. So that's going to be the end of Cap's turn. Up next, we have Walsen. Can he try to do an intimidation? Yeah. I'd put it at disadvantage. I'm going to say no, just because the beast is kind of cooped up in the middle of a brawl pit with no other choice but to attack. So unless there was some kind of crazy, like, nat 20 hit, I'd say maybe, but not with this one. So, all right, what would you like Walsen to do? Oh, by the way, as far as spell slots go, the wizard, Lenka, did use last time a 3rd level and a 1st level, and the cleric used a 1st level. So, they both have plenty of spell slots left, but I just want to let you know I am keeping track of how many spell slots you have. All right, what would we like Walsen to do? Okay, Caleb, I know what he could do for a bonus action. What would you like Cap to do? Ommoll throws his tiny boulder in his eye if possible. I'd say that would probably be an action. Just because, like, if you were shooting a bow or something along those lines, or a thrown weapon, that takes your action to throw it. So I'd say that would probably be an action to do so. Kind of like a dagger, if he was throwing a dagger. So, on the next one, if you want to, feel free. You can use it as one of his attacks if you want. I'll allow that. But that's okay. We'll go to Walsen's turn, and maybe next time. So what would you like Walsen to do? He is now grappled, so if he wants to get out of that, it's an escape. It's a strength check. And his grappled escape DC 13. So he would have to use his action to get out of it. So it's a strength check to get out of it. Otherwise, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus. So he can't move. But the tentacle's like wrapped around the waist. So he could still attack with his sword if he would like. Or cast spells or whatever. He just can't move at the moment. So if you want to use your action to get out of it, you can do that. Or if you want to use your action to do something else, you can do that as well. That's all good. Let's get free. Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 for a strength check as your action to break free. And I'll go ahead and pop away the action. Let's see what we got. Something bigger. Oh, nat 12. Oh, man, if only you had attacked with that. But that's all right. He absolutely breaks free. So as the Utjug is trying to hold on to Walsen, oh, I want his head! And just rips the tentacle off of his waist. All right, so Captain Ommoll, not Captain Ommoll, Walsen Beshatir has used his action to break free from the Utjug. So with that, would you like to move away from it? And out of the range of the tentacles? All right. Let's get out of range. All right, so he's going to slide back towards the side of the cavern. And this leaves him enough room here to see the Otyugh, and he can move over if he needs to. All right. So he's used 10 feet of movement. Would you like to use your bonus action at all? The bonus actions he has, I think, is Spiritual Weapon. If I remember correctly, I think that's the only bonus action one that he has. Action, Spare the Dying, Thaumaturgy, yeah. So... does he have a long-range spiritual weapon? Spiritual weapon can go up to 20 feet away. Oh, you are correct. You are correct. Why am I not seeing spiritual weapon on here? Oh, here it is. No, you're good. No, casting times bonus. Yeah, you're good. What's up, Jesse? It's funny, DJ. I just took your word for it. But in my head, I was like, I could have sworn it was a bonus action. Cast it. All right, let's do it. So we will go ahead and I'll just put in... oops, wrong thing. I'll put in this little prop here. His spiritual weapon is going to be this little ice sphere. Which is not little to start off. 1 second. We'll resolve that. All right, so that's going to be the spiritual weapon. And I'll move it over next to the Otyugh, or however we say that. All right. So spiritual weapon is now over next to it. And would you like to attack it? I imagine you would. I don't know why you wouldn't. So go ahead and roll a d20 to attack the Otyugh with your spiritual weapon. $13 plus your spell casting or spell attack bonus, which is +7, I think. Yep, +7. That will definitely hit. So for the damage, should be 1d8. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yes, 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which for you is Wisdom, which should be +4. Yep, +4. You rolled a 2, so 6 points of force damage to the Otyugh. All right. So that is the bonus action, and I imagine you'll just stay where you are unless you would like to move. Feel free to let me know. Otherwise, we will move on to Damien's turn. Damien, the assassin rogue. Oh, that was a cool move. Oh, I can't believe I did that. All right. So what is it you would like Damien to do? As he is... I would say he is hidden from the Otyugh. I remember he had a really high stealth check. But he did get struck by the Etten. But I'd say with the Otyugh being kind of busy at the moment, if you wanted to attack him, I'll allow it to be hidden and get the sneak attack bonus. I think Damien will disengage to get away from the big guy, move out from Tentacle Dude. All right, I like it. Move in front of Tentacle Dude. All right, so he will use bonus action to disengage. And he will move away from him. 15, 20. What do you think? Like here? 25? Give him some. Perfect, perfect. And then, all right, sounds good. So, I will say he won't be hidden at this point, but he still gets the sneak attack because it's next to Captain Ommoll. So go ahead and roll a d20, and let's get this sneak attack bonus going on. And he has used 25 feet, so he's got 5 feet of movement left. No, he's used 20 feet, so he's got 10 feet of movement left. A 9 plus a 7 will hit. Will hit. So you're good. You're good. Yeah, the Otyugh doesn't have much of an AC. So go ahead and just use your fireball spell in the comments, and we'll use the first 4 D6s that are rolled. And so it'll be 4d6 plus 4. So we have 3, 4, 1, and 6. That was a good one. 11, 14, plus 4, 18. Piercing damage to the Otyugh. As Damien whips away from the Ettin's grasp, goes running across, just turns and just Legolas style, short bow flies into the Otyugh, striking it almost like right in the open mouth, like it kind of pierces some muscle tissue on the inside of the mouth. Now, Damien does have 10 more feet of movement. Would you like to move him anywhere? Or keep him where he's at? Behind that rock on the left. Sounds good. All right, so he's going to slide over. We can put, we'll put him here. That should tuck him in pretty nicely. Dieter, what's going on? Not sure how long I can stay tonight, but let's go. Good to see you. All right. That's all right, Caleb. It is going to be Lenka's turn. So, I will get rid of these X's. All right. So, Lenka is up. What is it you would like Lenka to do? Now, currently, at the moment, he is not in the range of the Ettin or anything like that, so he doesn't have to worry about any wow, why can I think of the word right now? Him running away when he's next to something. Help me out here. Magic Missile, I like it. Against the Ettin or the Otyugh? Why am I blanking on this word right now? Opportunity attack. Thank you, DJ Widget. That was killing me. I kept saying sneak attack in my head, but that is not it. It's what we were doing with Damien. Yep, so we got Magic Missile. Do we want to do it against the Ettin or the Otyugh? And whenever we decide, you can go ahead and just use the command for Magic Missile, and it'll roll all your dice for you. I do see our concurrent viewers is going up, so welcome. If you'd like to see the character sheets, they're in the link down below. And if you would like access to the map or the initiative tracker, you can do so down below as well. You should see links there. But I can also, if you guys would like, put up a poll for the Otyugh or the Ettin. Oh, I see Otyugh from Dieter. Going once, going twice. Sold. If anyone wants to go ahead and cast Magic Missile. Here it comes. The consciousness of Sardior had spoken. Man, I was so happy you did the research on that. That one took me a lot of time to come up with. Yeah, Caleb, I didn't even realize it. Good save, Dieter. There was a space in between your Magic Missile there. Although I don't know why it didn't work for Dieter there. Oh, there we go. 2, 1, 1. Plus 3, so we have 7 points of damage to the Otyugh from Magic Missile. As Lenka winds up with his, I don't know, hands, and you just watch as these 3 darts spiral around and just right into the side of the Otyugh. And then real quick, I need to mark Walsen's Spiritual Weapon and the level 1 spell that Lenka just cast. The Wizard just cast another level 1. And Walsen casts a level 2. Alright. Oh, didn't have the second eye. Got it. Alright. Alright, so that is the action for Lenka. If you would like to use a bonus action, which I don't really know if he has many bonus actions. But he does have all 30 of his movement left. I have not fixed that yet. There you go. So, I assume you're going to want him to move, as he is right in the line. We'll run behind Damien. Got it. All right, so he's going to make a beeline. as he runs over near Damien. All right. And again, I don't know if he has any bonus action that he can use. I will check here. That's Walsen, Lenka, Light Miner, Illusion, Poison Spray, Magic Missile, Witch Bolt. I guess he could Misty Step, but I don't see why you would want to do that. I even dove into Homebrew and D&D Beyond to see the different Stardew stuff people have made. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Very cool. For those of you in here that might not know what he's talking about, we have a we have a More D&D Discord where we collect digital cards, kind of like Pokemon, but they're all based around Dungeons and Dragons, monsters, and magic items, and soon-to-be locations, if I can get all that together. So feel free to check that out. That should be in the link below as well. So I will say that is the end. Tortle, what's going on? Glad to have you back. Oops, wrong way. And he is back to 30 feet. So, now that Lenka has moved, Damien, the cap's job. Yeah, for real. Damien's like, will you please leave me alone? 33 widgets. Sheesh. Good on ya. All right, so the Etten, now with nothing in front of it, is going to turn to he who messes with his pet. 5, 10, 15. I'll say he moves to here. 20. And he's going to use his multi-attack. So the Etten gets 2 attacks, one with its battle axe and one with its morning star. And so both of them are going to be +7 to hit. So first with the battle axe, I'll go ahead and do the YouTube one first. Battle axe D20 attack coming in hot. Hoping for something big here. Not a nat 1 like last time. 18 will definitely hit +7. So he is going to do 2d8 +5 slashing damage with the battle axe. So I'll do one here in YouTube and one over here on Twitch. You should see both pop up on the screen. So a 2 from over in Twitch and a 2 over on YouTube. So that's 4 + 5. He does 9 slashing damage to Captain Ommoll. And then he's going to, as he slashes down... Oh, let me get rid of the grappled tag for him. So as he slashes down with his battle axe, he's going to come back with his morning star swiping across. So I'll go ahead and do the D20 over here on Twitch this time. A nat 1. Are you kidding me? So as he comes back over, as Captain Ommoll takes the slash from the battle axe, and quick to react through the pain, dodges out of the way as the morning star just kind of, it doesn't even touch his breastplate, but just kind of moves across, and he manages to dodge out of the way. So didn't do anything on the second attack at all, and rolled pretty low on the D8s. Lame. All right, so with that, it is now the Otyug's turn. So the Otyug is going to... Sorry, I should have turned this down. Turn my phone down so you don't hear. I turned the media volume down, but I guess I didn't turn the ringtone down. There you go. That should be fixed. All right. So the Otyug is now going to do its 3 attacks. So it's going to do 1 bite attack against Captain Ommoll. So I'll go ahead and roll that one over here on YouTube. Also, don't be thanking Twitch for these nat 1s. It's going to come back with a nat 20. You just wait. 11 + 4, I think it was. +6. 17 on the bite attack is still going to miss. Captain Ommoll in this 19 AC is killing me. Okay, so now it's going to get 2 tentacle attacks. And, I mean, at the moment, both are going to be on him. All right, so I'll go ahead and... Well, actually, he's... Ooh. Someone go ahead... At that point, I would move because it's inconsistent. Someone go ahead and roll a... Well, no. It's a bonus action to hide for Damien. I think the Otyug, he's not hidden. Damien is not. So, he's going to do 1 attack against Captain Ommoll and 1 attack against Damien. All right, so first attack. This one's going to be for Captain Ommoll. this thing? I don't know what this is. That's fine. 15 plus 6, 21. So that will... Damien will get some cover. I'll give him half cover for sure. But it's 21 to hit Captain Ommoll. So he is going to do 1d8 plus 3 bludgeoning damage and another d8 piercing. So it's going to be 2 d8s. So I'll do 1 here and 1 here. Oops, I did 1d8. What a dum-dum. All right, so 1 here, 4, and we'll see what YouTube has. So that's plus 4, so 8. Oh, and an 8 on YouTube. So 16 points of damage to Captain Ommoll, and he is grappled. So let me go ahead and put the grapple tag on there. And now the second attack. Sets Legacy on Damien. Does he get full cover? And we'll see. At the moment, he's not even getting attacked. So I'm going to attack Damien with the second one. I'll give him half cover, so he's going to get plus 2 to his AC. So let's go ahead and roll the d20 here on Twitch just to make Widget eat it. 14 plus 6 is 20. So that will hit Damien even with the plus 2 to his AC because his AC is 15. And so he is going to, again, do 2d8. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be plus 3. Captain Ommoll is going to get 1 HP back. And so now it's 2d8 plus 3 to Damien. So d8 here. And a d8 here. All right. So we have a 3 and a 1. So 4 plus 3, 7 points of damage to Damien, who is holding on with 12 HP and a dream. All right, and with that, we will go to the next one. All right. Damien uses his reaction to Uncanny Dodge, half damage. All right, I like it. So I just did 7 to him, if I remember correctly, right? 3 plus 1 is 4 plus 7, yeah. So I always round up, so he only gets the 3 damage. So I'll give him 4 HP back. All right. So Damien's reaction is gone. But hopefully he won't need it anyway. So Captain Ommoll is currently grappled. So it's up to you if you want to do 2 attacks with him or if you want to use your action to try and break free. I doubt he would move anyway, but it is totally up to you guys. So what is it you would like Captain Ommoll to do? As he is sitting on 20 HP himself. Attack twice. All right. Slice and dice. Okay, attack twice. I need 2 d20s. Go ahead. And also, who are we attacking? The Otyugh or the Etten? Your choice. Which looks worse? Well, on the... It says both of them are hurt. So that's all you really know is they both just look hurt. Otyugh it is. All right. Why did that D20 not come in for you, Tortle? I see Dieter's came in for 4. Oh, because it was just too early. All right. So 14 plus 7 will definitely hit. And now Tortles should come in on this one. Yeah. Oh, and a nat 20! Woo! That's a big save. Big save. All right. So go ahead and roll. So for your attacks. Now, again, we did say that because he has his AC of 19, he's not dual wielding it. So they are D8s. So your damage is 1d8 plus 4. So you can go ahead and collectively roll 3 d8s now. Well, actually, I always double whatever the second one is. So you only need to roll 2 d8s. So the first one will be the normal one. A 1. Oof. But it's okay. Hopefully the next one's a big one. So that was 1 plus 4. So that's 5 damage for the first slice. And then the next one's going to be doubled. A Tortle with the nat 20. Obviously going to have an 8. A 6. Not bad. Not bad. 12 plus 4, 16. Plus 5. 21 points of damage to the Otyugh. Let's see if his status changes on that one. It does. It does. He's still up. But he's looking bloodied. All right. Anything else? Okay, so that's his action. Would you like to use your bonus action? He can't move with him being grappled, but would you like to use your bonus action? That pet is going to hurt. Totally up to you guys if you would like to use the bonus action. Bonus action, second wind. Alrighty, good time to use it. So, on your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level, which is 5. So, if someone wants to go ahead and roll a d10, and that's alright, Caleb, probably better to use the sword on that one anyway. I have a feeling. I wonder if the D10 works if you put another word there. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, with a 10! Tortle, these numbers are massive. I don't know what die you're using, but huge. So Ommoll getting 15 HP back, but losing his second wind. So second wind is gone until you do a rest. All right. But he is still grappled. So that will be the end of his turn. It is now Walsen Beshatia. Using an even numbers die. Tortle is currently designated roller. Crossbow from Walsen. Sure, you can do that. Would you like to start with your bonus action spiritual weapon? Totally up to y'all. But if you want to go ahead and do the crossbow, you can do that too. If you just want to roll a d20 for your crossbow. As he whips it out. Thunk. I should have a... I think there's a... staff attack. Yeah, here's a bow attack. Hold on. It's quiet, but... A nat 20 on the crossbow. Nightbot, what is happening? Sheesh. Tossing me all these nat 1s, giving you guys these nat 20s. This is wild. Alright, so Walsen's crossbow. He's got the light crossbow, so it's +2 to hit, but it's relevant. It hits. And the damage is 1d8 minus 1. So, but that's okay. So, go ahead and roll a d8. Walsen's going to stick a pamphlet. I will for sure allow this. So go ahead and roll a d8. We'll double it. Subtract 1. So 7, 14. Minus 1 is 13. So Walsen, as he ran back last time, seeing everyone get, kind of get a taxi in the end and come in. Well, you're going to need some faith. And he puts the pamphlet right on the edge of the bow and just shoots this bow out, and almost in like a slow-mo movie style, just you watch as it turns and just right into the chest of the Otyugh, and you watch as the pamphlet just kind of flaps in the wind as it lurches back and takes 13 points of damage. Okay. Nice. Would you like to use your bonus action to hit with the spiritual weapon, I imagine? Go ahead and roll your d20 for your spiritual weapon, and we'll see what it does. 15. Oh my god. These numbers are fire. So plus 7 is definitely going to hit. 22. So 1d8 plus your spell attack modifier, whatever it's called. So it'll be plus 5 for you. So go ahead and roll your d8. I'm sorry, plus 4. And we'll see what kind of force damage happens from your spiritual weapon as it strikes the Otyugh. I see a 5 popped up first. So 5 plus 4 is 9 points of force damage. And it is still up. It is still up. These guys had some health. And so that takes care of the action and bonus action. Would you like him to move? And if not, we will head on to the next. Keep eating. All right. Stays firmly planted. All righty. All right. Damien is up. What is it you would like Damien to do? He is currently not hidden, but he does still have sneak attack against Captain Ommoll. He just wouldn't have any advantage from being hidden. I imagine you're still going to fire. I just need you to tell me. Yeah, whoever wants to, you can just say you're firing and roll a d20 if you're doing that. Or if you want to do something else, you say it, we do it. Your choice. Shoot the Otyugh. D20 it is. Wherever Damien goes, Lenka shall follow. That's fair. I see more concurrent viewers popping in, so if you just joined in, feel free to join into the battle here. Tell This is anarchy. I have rolled like 3 nat 1s, and this is the 3rd nat 20 in like 2 minutes. Nightbot, who are you? This is crazy. Are you kidding me? Oh my, well, with sneak attack, go ahead and just roll fireball. It's 8d6s at this point. Ah, come on. Maybe bot has reached. Maybe your bot's reached out to Nightbot. Oh my god. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29, 32. 32 plus, what's Damien at? It's plus something. Plus 4. 36 points of damage to the Otyugh. So, as Damien reels back from this tentacle hit, oh, actually, he should have been grappled also, but it's relevant because he didn't need to move. So Damien, grappled by this tentacle, trying to break free, kind of takes his arm, slams the tentacle down, steps on it with his foot, reels up with his bow, slides it back, lets go, aiming right between the eyes as the bolt literally disappears through its head and back out just behind the neck. Just, and you watch as it kind of plops on the floor behind as the Otyugh just kind of falls on the ground. Tentacles sprawled out, releasing both Captain and Damien as the blood just starts to seep onto the ground. I should leave. I'm not going to roll better than this. Lenka holds up a sign with a 10 right behind Damien, who's breathing heavy, and now focus his attention straight to the Etten. All right, the Otyugh is defeated. I'll just leave him up there so you can see he's defeated. So that's his action. Bonus action? Anything? Victory stand. Bonus action, hide. Okay, so go ahead and roll a stealth check as Damien, after killing the Ochug, tries to disappear behind the rock that he's kind of standing next to. $17, and I think he's plus 10 for his stealth. It's something stupid high. Damien is at a plus 10. So 27 to hide. So we'll go ahead and keep that in mind. You get pretty confident as Damien that you're hidden. All right. Yes. Let me go ahead and take off the grapple. And yeah, Damien's no longer hidden. So he's going to... I'll say that he is going to have to slide over just one here to kind of get out of the range of the Etten here to hide. So, but, okay, bonus action hide, and he's going to stay there. So we are on to Lenka. So what is it you would like Lenka to do? I wish I had like a... Is there a dead feature on this guy? I don't think so. It's just a hide feature. All right. I need like a blood spatter thing. What do we say, Jens? Fireball for the Etten. I'm trying to save some character sheets from fast character. How do I do that for later use in a game when you have a moment? I'm actually not sure. Are you trying to save them from my OneDrive? Is that what you mean? Or are you trying to do your own? Aim for the uglier head, Tortle. What spells do you have left? So as far as spell slots, you still have all your slots. Well, you don't have all slots left, but you have currently one level 3 slot left. You have 3 level 2 slots, and you have 2 level 1 slots. And then for Walsen, you're still good. You've only used 1 level 1 and 1 level 2. LOL, we need one head intact. Yeah, the characters like you use, I'm trying to do my own. Got it. I actually had to, if I remember correctly, I had to print it, and then it's still printed pretty ugly. Like, it tried to add stuff on there, so I had to, like, crop it out. It was actually really obnoxious, to be honest with you. So I don't actually know a good way. Fireball, sounds good. Okay, Fireball it is. Feel free against the Etten. Big Fireball. 10, 13, 19, 29, 33 Fireball. Oh my God. What is happening here? So he is going to make a dex save. D20 from the Etten for his dex, which is a -1. 9 minus 1 is an 8. Yeah, he's not going to save from that. So he takes 33 points of damage, and he too is now bloodied. Yeah, my rolls are garbo right now. But that does take away Lenka's final 3rd level spell slot. So no more Fireball there. And bonus action, if you want to use Misty Step, you can. If you want to move, you can. He can pick empty spots in an AoE. Yeah, and honestly, you have... Oh, actually, one thing to note that I probably should have mentioned last time you guys did a Fireball. So as you watch the Fireball explode, kind of originating from pretty far behind the Etten in a way that it doesn't even reach Captain Ommoll, but then you watch any outside edge of it kind of, morph around Captain as Lenka sculpts his spell to not hit Cap. You watch as this massive burst of flame emanates out, but as it reaches the top of the pit, it flattens out right at the net. It does not go through the net, and you see the purple gem that's glowing, this almost purple aura just kind of blurb all around the net and prevent any of the magic from the spell from passing through. But yeah, you don't hit Captain. You're good there. So it is now, unless you are moving. Do you guys want to move Lenka or keep him where he's at? I want that gem. Keep Lenka away from melee. All right, we'll say that we move him back, and we'll say we move him over one behind Damien. Oh well, so it probably yeah, we'll keep him there. All right, it is now the Ettin's turn, and so I mean the Ettin's right next to Cap. I don't know why he wouldn't. So he's going to use both of his attacks, and if some of this nat 20 luck could come my way, that'd be great. So he is going to use his battle axe, +7 to hit. There's a lot of numbers he can roll and hit. I'm just saying. Doesn't have to be a nat 20. That is the last number that you can roll to not hit, Nightbot. Okay, so Cap does not hit with his 18. Or not hit, I'm sorry, Ettin does not hit with his 18. So as he misses the battle axe, and Cap, now kind of confident, getting back into the rhythm of fighting, almost gracefully slides out of the way of the battle axe here. He is going to try to dodge out of the way of the Morning Star. I'll do this one over on Twitch. And rolls a 9. So he will miss that as well. This Ettin just doesn't want to live. That's all there is to it. He does not want to live. So he's used his action. And there's nothing he can do other than that. So the Otyugh is dead. It is now Cap's turn, having dodged 2 of these attacks from the Ettin. Yeah, honestly, the Ettin, he really should have been raging, like, way more since his pet's dead, but Ommoll seems 2 heads aren't better than 1 as he goes to strike with his 2 attacks. So if you guys want to go ahead and roll 2 d20s in the chat for the attacks from Captain Ommoll, and we'll see what happens here. Hey, now we're talking. A nat 1, finally. It's not that I'm rooting against you. I'm just not rooting for you. But even with the 7, does that hit with +7? It does. It does still hit. So the second attack with the 7 does, in fact, still hit. So go ahead and roll your d8. And it'll be 1d8 plus 4 slashing damage. Nightbot, we're going to take back your bonus. Nightbot said, eat it with another 1. 1 plus 4. 5 points of damage to the Ettin. All right. And that is Cap's 2 attacks. He no longer has his second wind as a bonus action. So unless you would like him to move, that would be the end of his turn. But I imagine you're going to have to stay there because he's absolutely the meat shield at the moment. So, Walsen, Beshatir, and his spiritual weapon. So as a bonus action, you can move the spiritual weapon up to 20 feet and do an attack with it. Don't forget. You can attack with the crossbow again if you'd like. You can use a different spell attack from Walsen if you would like, or unless you're saving those. Walsen will use his spiritual weapon. Okay, so I'll go ahead and slide the spiritual weapon over towards the Ettin. Oh, I'm rotating by accident. Oh, and now I'm moving my screen. I'll just say he moves it over here. All right. Spiritual weapon. Let's go ahead and get a d20 here to see if he will hit with the spiritual weapon. Caleb with the d20. A 6 plus 7, 12, 13 will still hit. The Etten does not have a high AC, if you're not catching on. So go ahead and roll a d8, and we'll add the +4 to that. Any good spells that he can use? Yeah, so Walsen, while you guys roll the d8, has cantrips-wise, he's got Light, Resistance, Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, and Thaumaturgy. First level, he's got Bless and Cure Wounds, Bane, Detect Magic, Command, and Inflict Wounds. This is a classic. He's got Lesser Restoration, Spiritual Weapon, which you've already cast, and Enhance Ability and Hold Person. And then for third level, he's got Beacon of Hope, Revivify, Remove Curse, Clairvoyance, and Magic Circle. 2 for the D8 +4, so he does 6 points of damage to the Etten. All right. And now you do still have your action, so if any of those spells sounded good, it's up to you. Nightbot got his bad self back. Now, if only he could, like, you know, just swap sides a little, maybe. Probably need Cure Wounds at some point, Damien or Walsen. Sure. Yeah, so if you want to use Cure Wounds, because he's also the Light Domain, which I can't remember exactly what that does, but it definitely helps. Disciple of Life. Your healing spells are more effective. Whenever you use a spell at first level or higher to restore hit points, creature regains an additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. Yeah, Lenka's fine. Good bot versus bad bot. So would you like to use Cure Wounds on Damien or Walsen? Either one, fine by me. And whichever one you choose, just go ahead and roll your D8. Dieter said Damien. Okay? So let me get a D8 for Damien's health. And unless you're using it at a higher level. That's up to you. All right, so he got a 2. And it's plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which is 4, so it's 6. And then with your Disciple of Life, you get an additional 2 plus the spell's level, which is 3. So he got 9 points of health back for Damien. Brings him up to 25. That is the action, and I imagine that Walsen will stay where he's at. So we will go ahead and move on to Damien's turn. So, Damien, so I will roll a perception check from the Etten here. And with 2 heads, it does have advantage. But, actually, can it even... Hold on. Nope. It couldn't find him anyway. So, I'm not even going to roll. So, yeah, you are very well hidden. So you do have advantage on the attack against the Etten with sneak attack because of that and because he's next to Cap. So go ahead and roll your D20 with advantage. I need 2 D20s. That should be enough. For one of these games, you'd have Nightbot as the boss of the campaign. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I see a construct in our future. Maybe throw in a Marut. Maruts are just so broken. It's just auto hits. And auto damage. 9. So, and you have advantage, so go ahead. I know you rolled twice, but it's got a stupid timeout that I can't get rid of. So, we'll get another D20 here to see if there's a better one. But even with the 9 plus 7, it still hits. All right, I see another one coming in. 7. Okay, so yeah, with the 9, it does still hit. So go ahead and roll your 4 d6s so you can do the fireball spell. We'll take the first 4. Oh, I see a d6. So we use the d6 and then the first 3. Nice. It only took away 1. 5, 6, 7. Plus 6 is 13. Plus 5 is 18 points of damage. Oh, plus Plus 4, right? Yep, plus 4. So 22 points of piercing damage to the Etten, who is still standing. It is still standing. So that is the action. As he pops out from behind the rock, lets his bow go. Rigged. Oh my gosh. What if he only had 1 HP and it was because I took the first D6 from the D6 roll instead of the 6 that was the 4th from the fireball? That also, I agree, Dieter, that is a wild fireball. Would you like to bonus action hide again, I imagine? If so, go ahead and roll a D20 for a stealth check. Two heads equals 2 hearts, probably. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. 5, so 15 to hide. All right, so Damien, after taking the shot, one of the heads kind of starts to look over, and Damien dips back down behind the rock. Not totally sure if he was able to get away with hiding or not. We shall see. All right, so Damien uses his stuff, and he's obviously not going to move because he just hid. So it is now Lenka's turn. Lenka standing up kind of behind the rock, seeing Damien dip down and seeing the Etten face to face with Captain Ommoll. What is it you would like Lenka to do in this time of bloodied Etten? He's got all the, his magic missile an option? Sure is, yep, he's got magic missile. And he has 2 more level 1 spell slots. So he can use that. Does Lenka get inspiration for seeing Damien being awesome? He sure does not. What other spells does he have? So Lenka has Poison Spray as a cantrip. First level, he's got Magic Missile and Witch Bolt. And he also has Mage Armor. Second level, he has Melf's Acid Arrow, Gust of Wind, Misty Step, Phantasmal Force, and Scorching Ray. And then, of course, third level, he had Fireball. No, in all honesty, Caleb, I actually, personally, not a big fan of Inspiration. I don't use it in my games. Cast Magic Missile at level 1. Okay, go ahead and use the Magic Missile command, and we'll see what kind of damage we do. Yeah, I started off using Inspiration when right when I started playing D&D and learning how it worked. And I wanted to use it and kind of get the players kind of into D&D as I was trying to get into it. But after a while and people started to really do that stuff anyway, I just kind of took away the Inspiration. I didn't really like giving away advantage that they could use whenever just because they were playing the game. Just my opinion. I have nothing against people using it. 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 3, 10 points of damage to the Etten, which is just enough to kill it. It's exactly what you needed. So, as Lenka, seeing the Etten raring up to go for one more big strike, bloodied all over the place, one of its heads kind of barely hanging on from the strikes it's been taken. As it goes up to hit Lenka, and these spinning missiles right into its chest, falls backwards with a big thud as the smoke emanates from underneath of it and kind of covers parts of the ground around and the Otyug. And I will get rid of the combat music as the crowd is just going nuts as you've fought these two pretty large beasts, honestly. And immediately the small ogres come running out and they start grabbing everything and pulling them back. And you notice that there seem to be quite a few more disappointed fans this time that probably bet against you and seem to have lost some money. And immediately you see the albatross come walking out. Well done. I see Team Red having quite a bright future tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And he's kind of clapping along with some of the crowd that's clapping and others that have already stormed away over to the betting area. Lenka comes out unscathed after defeating the Etten all by himself. There was music. There was, yeah, it just wasn't very loud. Walsen will go and get one of the heads. So as they start dragging it away, Walsen goes, and the one that was kind of hanging off kind of finishes off the head and grabs the top of it and just kind of looks at it for a second. Oh, I'll take this to a friend of mine. And what my head did, and starts walking out. So collectively, once again, you walk out with the albatross to the waiting area, and he gives you your coin for winning this one, which, if I remember correctly, I think it was it 75 for this one, or was it 75 for the last one? I think it was 50 for the first one, 75 for the second one. Yeah. So you're going to get 75 this time. So he hands each one 75. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, just keeping track of their money real quick. Okay. Copy this. Paste it here. All right. Okay. And my friend is gonna my friend's gonna love this. Ask his name. Thanks for reminding Tortle. I will try. Okay. So as he hands you all your sacks of money, you go and collect your winnings from the betting table. So Walsen had bet 6, so he's going to get 12 back, which is going to put him at 148. Lenka had bet 13, so he's going to get 26 back, which is going to put him at 158. And Damien bet 50, and so he's going to get an additional 50 back from that, so he will be at a total of 230. Okay? And it is 75 each. That is correct. So now, and that, yeah, so I've added the 75 and I've added the bets. So where they all stand now, Captain Ommoll has 122 total, Walsen 148, Lenka 158, and Damien 230. So it is up to you guys. Number one, if you would like to go into the third round, and you realize at this point the other two groups are both not going into the third round. So they have dropped out. They don't have confidence in themselves. And so you would be the only ones. And so the Albatross, in an attempt to persuade you into the third round, offers 150 gold per person, along with 1 pull from the Gifts of Champions Past. So not each, just 1 single one. But he offers 1 pull from there. And if you do want to do the third round, will you be betting on yourselves in the third round? Should we do the third round, fellas? Of course, never mind. Let's do this. Ask for 200 and information as to who we fight. All right, so go ahead and, Brian, with that, roll a persuasion check. I just need a D20. Can we at least prepare and heal, or are we going straight in? I say let's go for it. Bet it all. Bet it all. Nice. Three. All right, so Captain Ommoll tries to get a little bit more gold out of it. And the Albatross, in his confidence, seeing all the money that he won with everyone betting against you already, he's not too into giving you more just to get you out there. He's already had quite the good night. So, you know, he's willing to let it die off here. But if he can persuade you with the 150 gold and the 1 pull from the box, he'll allow you to do that. And he tells you, you'll be fighting something that you can't really snag with a cage, if you will. Can we at least prepare and heal? I mean, you can heal if you want. You can have Walsen heal you guys if you'd like, now that you're kind of out and waiting for the action. We either leave shameful and hurt heal or become rich. Walsen wants to give the Etten head to his friend and ask for his friend's name. So while they're trying to decide what to do, Walsen walks over to the ogre and holds up the head to try and get the ogre more friendly with him. And the ogre does smile a little bit and chuckles. No interest in grabbing the head, though. Kind of doesn't reach out for it, gives it a good look, just nods his head, but he doesn't do anything with it. What's up, Horse Mac? You guys have just finished the second round. You are being persuaded by Albatross kindly to do the third round, offering each of you 150 gold pieces and 1 pull from the box of items from Champions Past, if you do it. And so it sounds like you are doing it, from what I see. The question is, what do you bet? And I see Jesse said bet it all. I love to see that. Oh, may I ask, what's your good name, sir? And the ogre, roll a persuasion check, Caleb, to see if he can convince this ogre to utter anything to him. Just a D20. $15, and Walsen's persuasion is a +4, 19. As the ogre kind of looks at the head, smirks a little bit at the head, tries to pay attention to the crowd, and looks down and gets almost the Puss in Boots eyes with his little... Imagine like the Puss in Boots with the hat, and he's got the big, the little kitty eyes, but instead of a hat, he's holding a head underneath of him. The ogre utters in common. You hear him go, "The name's Sid." So Sid, S-I-D. All right, Damien bets 150. Damien is quite the bettor. Sid the ogre. So we've got 150 from Damien. Are we getting any bets from the other 3 in the meantime? And you watch as Damien puts down the 150, immediately people come swarming in to start making their bets too, seeing that you're going for it. "Oh, Sid, my good friend, I shall remember the name for eternity." And Sid just kind of nods. Walsen will bet 95. All right. Going for big bucks here in the last one. I like it. I like it. Do we have any... I thought I clicked this bard here. Yeah, so hearing it, the bards come back in, I guess. Lenka will bet 1. Ommoll bets for the first time. Ommoll gets in on the action, hyped from all the fighting that he just did, feeling like he's back in the action. Can't really resist the urge to place a bet. Okay, so Lenka's putting down 5 total. And what will Captain Ommoll bet in his lively self after being a part of the action once again and feeling like his glory days from back in the military? Oh, Dieter rolling a D20? Is the boss still around? Yeah, I'd say the Albatross is out, just kind of perusing through the crowd, just meandering, talking to different people. For game purposes, do we get a short rest between fights for hit dice? You do not. There's only maybe about 10 minutes between rounds. He bets 11. I like it. All right, so Walsen wants to talk to Albatross. Goes over to talk to him. What would you like to ask the Albatross? From Sir Walsen. Walsen Basseter. Let's heal and get in there. All right, so after Walsen will ask how much for an ogre. So the albatross will just start laughing. And I'm not even going to have you roll a persuasion because there's nothing you could say that would have him sell them. They are part of his business, and he uses them and needs them. So no way he's selling them, unfortunately. So how is it you would like to heal? I see Tortle mentioned healing and then getting in there. So how would you guys like to heal before getting in battle? Looks like Walsen's staying here for the rest of his life. In the meantime, I will go back to seeing the entire Brawl Pit here. Don't want to use too many slots. I'll just slide this thing out of the way. Just get a job here, Walsen. says Damien over to him. It's okay, I knew what you were saying. All right, so I see you don't want to use too many slots. Are we holding off on the healing and just getting into it? What kind of health are we looking at here? 25, 24, 35, 30. One heal on Walsen himself. Got to keep the cleric up. Okay. So what level spell would you like to be using on that? Actually, I need to cross off another one for him for his first level one. And I got to cross off Lenka's first level magic missile. So just as an update, letting you know, Walsen still has 2 first-level spells, 2 second-level spells, and 2 third-level spells. So he's got 2 of each. And Lenka has all 3 of his second-level spells, no third-level spells, and 1 first-level spell left. Looking now, as long as the person who can keep us alive is good and tank alive barely, we're good. Okay? All right, so I'll put up a quick poll. Just use Cure Wounds, ? And if you're here, go ahead and vote on the poll whether or not you would like to use Cure Wounds before going into battle. And while you do that, I'm going to run up and grab a drink real quick. I will be right back. I will push an ad while you're doing that. My headset's not connecting back up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, so I see that we have said 100% to the poll. We had 5 votes, all saying yes to use Cure Wounds. Okay, so go ahead and roll a d8, and we'll add that Cure Wounds to Walsen. Sigh, Sid will not be coming back with us. Ommoll, who's Sid? 3 plus, I believe it's 4. So 7 points of healing to Walsen. All right. And it looks like we are good. So with that, let me zoom back in here. Where is it? Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. Good call. Good call. Disciple of Life, man. Always sliding in with a little extra. I don't think Captain has moved, to be honest with you. Damien was over here before. And I think he was kind of there, yep. And Lenka, he'll probably stay back here, I imagine. And Walsen up here with Captain Ommoll. We either emerge defeated or victorious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Forever hiding. All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check for him. For me real quick. All right. Oh, I need to end this combat real quick while you guys do that. Oh, Lenka's but it's okay. We'll have him. I mean, I assume you'd want him hidden beforehand. Yeah. So 17 hide. Got it. All right. And then let me just pull up the encounter real quick. All right. The only problem is I wasn't sure. I was a little 50-50 on this one, on whether or not I was adding too much, but all right. We'll see. Okay. So nonsense, my friend. Thank you, voice in my head. I really need to hear that. Okay. So as you guys all get set up, the lively band turns into more intense music as the lights slowly start to dim. This one being a little bit more of a showmanship round as it gets a little bit darker in here. Not dark to the point where you can't see, but you definitely see the lights start to dim down, and you see them kind of start to turn into that purple hue. And then some of the other flames go back to red, but like half of them stay the purple color. And so you can now see the flickering of the lights bouncing everywhere. And the crowd really leans over the inside as the doors burst open. You don't see anything at first. Then you start to hear like a little bit of a flutter as 3 mephits come flying out. Let me pull these out real quick. Now, at the same time as these 3 come out, you see... hold on. Let me double check that I'm thinking of the right word. I know I've gotten these over in Satchamon is the funny part. Yes. Okay. You see this little dark figure come flying out of the door. Ding, 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 ding. And as it does, you watch as this iron flask that's now open releases this flame that swirls up into this giant fire elemental right behind the mephits. Oops. All right. I need everybody to roll initiative. Why is he not locking in? Oh, he did. Okay, let me slide him here. There you go. All right. So, if I could get 4 D20s for all of you. Why do I hear boss music? Walsen will put out a bag of sun chips. Men, we might have made a mistake. Killer moths. Has them all used his action surge. He has not. Fire creatures, great. All right, so we have Damien with an 18. So plus 4 is a 22. So he's got 22 again. Then we have 11 for Lenka, which is a plus 2 for him, so 13. We have Captain Ommoll with a nat 20 and a plus 2 for him. Sheesh. And Walsen, we need one more. Oh, don't forget Ommoll crits on 19. That's true. Why am I blurry? Did I fix it? Yes. Let me get the... Yeah. 13. So, minus 2 for Walsen is an 11. All right. So, once again, we have Damien going first. What is it you would like Damien to do? All right. He is, okay, so he rolled, I believe it was a 15 with his stealth check, which I think is, yeah, it's higher. Yeah, passive perception 10. Passive, yeah. So he's definitely hidden. So do it. Does plain water hurt these guys? It would. A 3 for the hit plus 7 is not going to hit the fire elemental. Unfortunately. Oh, but he does have advantage. You're right, because he's hidden. Oh, and you're saying because it hasn't taken a turn yet. Correct. Nice. With a nat 1 to follow. So, Damien popping up out of nowhere, not expecting 4 fiery creatures, and a little bit of fear as he just releases the bow, and it kind of goes sailing up into the heat and just strikes off of the wall and tick, 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 falls down on the ground. Oh, one attack, one of the moths. Got it. Well, either way, he did miss, so I'll say that they thought he was going for the fire elemental. That's how bad he missed. All right, so he uses his action. Would you like to use your bonus action to hide or dash? I don't know if you can dash. Yeah, dash, disengage, and hide. Yep. Dash away. All right, so he will bonus action over to his corner where he was last time. Okay, so, oh, well, he doesn't, so that's just his movement. He doesn't have to dash for that. Do you want to use bonus action hide? All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for your stealth check. And then it will be Captain Ommoll's turn. 3, so 13 stealth. All right. So, Captain Ommoll, would you like to move and strike? And if so, who do you want to strike? Nightbot, we talked about this. Nightbot doesn't listen very well, I'm telling you. Captain Ommoll's turn. What do we want to do? And I guess, I know you're probably going to attack. Who do you want to attack? Turtle. You're not sure? You are not sure. And Caleb, no biggie. So it is Captain Ommoll's turn. We're just trying to figure out what you want to do with Captain Ommoll. I imagine you're probably trying to attack with him. I guess it's more just who do you want to attack. And once you decide who, we'll just roll attack for them. Method straight ahead. All right. So he's going to... And I'll say that, yeah, maybe he goes here to try and get out of range of the fire elemental. Okay, so go ahead and roll your 2 attacks against the magma mephit, the red one. So for the first attack, Caleb's D20. 16 plus 7 is definitely going to hit. And if Turtles will count, I'm not sure if Nightbot will play nice with that one. You may have to do it again. Yeah, so go ahead and roll another D20. $13 plus 7 will also hit. So that is 2 strikes. So go ahead and roll 2 D8s for me. All right, so we have a 2 and a 5. See, why did that one go twice? So 5, 6, 7, and then each one of those has plus 4. So that's plus 8. So 15 points of damage to the red magma mephit. Oops, that was 26. Okay. So that's his 2 attacks. Is there anything else that you would like to do? You don't have Second Wind as your bonus action. You do have Action Surge if you would like to use that. You can take 1 additional action on top of your regular action. Caleb saying run. All right, so I'm seeing run. Don't run, opportunity attack will occur. But I'm seeing another run. No biggie. Quick poll. Run question mark. Start poll. All right, so if you're in here, you get to decide whether or not you want Captain Ommoll to run from the magma mephit, knowing that running will give it an opportunity attack, but it will also give it a chance to get away from the threat that is impending in front of it. So I'll give it another 10 seconds. Anyone that wants to vote can vote. Okay. And end poll. All right, so we are not running. So he's going to stay there. He doesn't have any bonus actions, and unless you want to use Action Surge, just let me know, but we'll say that is the end of his turn. And we are going to move on to the magma mephits. This could be a problem for Captain Ommoll here. He is about to get bopped. Okay, so this magma method. Whoop. It's going to move up here. I would say action surge to thin the field. Okay. So before I do that then, do you, so use your action to attack 2 more times. And if you want to do that, go ahead and roll 2 more d20s. (10 plus 7, 17 will hit. And then you can roll 1 more. (7 plus 7 is 14. That will also hit. So that's 2 more hits. So let's go ahead and get 2 d8s, and we'll add plus 8 to that. A 4 and a 3, so 7 plus 8, 15. As Captain Ommoll finds it within him, this well of energy just kind of exudes throughout his body, and he gets up and he swings 2 more times, and with the second one, slices straight through the head of the mephit as the head goes flying and kills it dead right in front of it. All right, so Magma Mephit, the red one, is dead. All right. I was rolling damage to see if 1 hit killed the mephit. So 4 plus 4. The first hit would not have killed it. The second one did kill it. Oh, wait. The 7... Yeah, the 7 would have killed it, Widget. I actually didn't see your D8. My bad. Oh, that was a 7 for the D20. That's funny. Or for the D8, but I just took it as the D20. That's funny. Well, all you did was roll a worse dice for the hit and somehow still hit. So, you're good. That's really funny. I didn't even catch it. Yeah, so the mephit's head is dead. So, I'll go ahead and, just so it doesn't look like there's a whole bunch of them here, I need like an X. But, yeah, he's dead. Oops. So, is there one? Okay. I'll bet there might be if I were to hit Clash, but I'm not going to figure out what that does now. Oh, put it upside down? I could do that. Alright, he's dead. There you go. If he's upside down, he's dead. Okay. So, now it is the mephit's turn. So, this one's going to come up. This one is going to fly over. And they're both going to attack. I could... Okay. I'm really trying to decide what I want to do here because I could definitely... I have the classic dumb way of really murdering somebody here. Because what is Captain Ommoll wearing? I don't have his sheet on me. I'm pretty sure he's wearing mail. Some kind of iron. So... I'm going to cast Heat Metal from one of the mephits on his sword. So, the orange one's going to cast Heat Metal. Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. So he's going to choose a sword. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con save or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it is a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. So, the orange one's going to cast the Heat Metal on his sword. So he will do 2d8 damage. So we'll do the first one here, and we'll do the second one here. Oh, 7 on YouTube, 3 there. So that's 10 points of fire damage to Captain Ommoll. And I need you... if creature holding arrow takes damage from the creature must succeed. I need a con save from you guys. If it doesn't drop, the object is disadvantaged on attack rolls. So I need a Constitution saving throw. And then in the meantime, the other one is going to... Five. That is a fail. Oh, no. He actually might have succeeded. He succeeded. He holds on to the sword. So he holds on to it. You got lucky, Horse Mac. You're good. So that one casts heat metal, and then the other one is going to use its fire breath against Captain Ommoll. So it's going to exhale this 15-foot cone of fire directly in... Actually, hold on. Hold the phone, Cotton. That was a bad triangle, but... Oh, why is it doing it from there? Well, either way. So it's actually going to hit both Walsen and Captain Ommoll. Because even if I go from this side... Yeah, I mean, wherever I do it, he can hit both. So, he's going to hit both with his cone of fire. So, I need Captain Ommoll and Walsen to both make a dex saving throw. So, if you can roll me 2 d20s, I'll take the first one for Captain Ommoll, and I'll take the second one for Walsen. And then in the meantime, I will roll 2 d6s. So that's a 7 plus... the DC is 11, by the way. So, not too hard. Captain Ommoll is +2, so that's a 9. He fails there. And then a 7 for Walsen, who I think is worse. -1, yeah. So both of them fail. So they both take 2d6 fire damage. So 5 and 5. So 10 fire damage to both of them. Woo. Did I do the damage? Oh, yeah, because you guys healed him, right? Or something. Yeah. He healed himself. Okay. So that is their attacks. Oh, actually, and also... No. We're good. We're good. I lied. Okay. So that is their turn. Now for the fire elemental. Oof. So the fire elemental is going to... Oh, I'm still drawing triangles. Hold on. There we go. Move this way. And he's going to stay right there. Alright, so with the fire elemental, The elemental can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch without squeezing. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet takes some damage. But the first time in addition, the elemental can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. The first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. Until someone takes an action to douse the fire, the creature takes an additional 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turn. So let's go ahead and do the 1d10 for fire damage to Ommoll. Six fire damage as he catches fire, and then he gets to make 2 touch attacks. So melee weapon attack, +6 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target. Hit is 2d6 +3. It's already on fire, but apparently it can catch fire. All right, so for the first attack, and I'll do the second one over on Twitch. A 4 is not going to hit, but the 19 will. So somehow he misses the first one, even though he's engulfing. Maybe like Cap already feels all the heat. But the second one does hit, so I need 2d6s. So I'll do the first one over here in Twitch, which is a 2. And I'll do the second one over here in YouTube, which is a 2. So 4 + 3, 7 points more of fire damage to Cap, who barely holds on, but he's going to have a rough beginning of his turn because he's currently holding a heat metal weapon and he is currently on fire. All right, so that's going to be his turn, and it is now Lenka's turn. So what is it you would like Lenka to do? Twitch in my head is the shadow dimension. Ommoll, it is but a scratch. He screams as he's just engulfed in flames. Caleb says magic missile. And then no wait. Second level magic missile, 2 darts to each method unless gust of wind can affect the elemental. Gust of wind. Each creature that starts its turn in a line must succeed on a strength saving throw and be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction. You could push it away. And actually, hold on 1 second. I would say that could also douse the fire on Cap at the same time. So yeah, if you guys want to go gust of wind, I would totally allow that to also douse the fire from Captain Ommoll at the same time. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh yeah, and he could definitely reach him. Could it hurt the elemental? That's a good question, because it even talks about, all right, gust of wind, fire, elemental. We'll see what the internet has to say about this one. Okay, so everyone's saying absolutely not. Some people I'm seeing even say, well, like this one on Reddit, wind usually fuels and spreads a fire. Yeah, Turtle. So I will say it will not hurt the fire elemental, but it'll definitely blow him back if he fails the dex save, or whatever it is, strength save. and it will extinguish the fire on Captain Ommoll. So, oh, how long does it last? Concentration up to 1 minute. Nice. All right. So they need to make a strength saving throw against Lenka's save DC, which is 15. Okay. So, fire elemental first. Strength is +0. Let's see what happens here. And then I got to do 1 for each of the methods. 18. Wow. Let me push 15 feet away. So the fire elemental is not pushed. So I'll do 1 now for the yellow fire elemental. That is an upset. Sorry, guys. This is for red, or yellow. Yellow will fail. 5, 10, 15. And then the other one, which is underneath it here, is going to... Sure. So he asked if Lenka could move slightly left to push him further from the group. And 9, I'm pretty sure the magma methods also have, yeah. So he fails as well. Where was he? He was here. 5, 10, 15. I'm probably there. 15. All right. So he is holding that gust of wind, and at the same time, Captain Ommoll is extinguished. Now he still has the red hot thing, unless heat metal is concentration, which it very well may be. But I wouldn't say this is an attack that would cause them to have to lose that concentration. Maybe it would. Let me see. It is concentration. It didn't do any damage. I don't think that he would have to fail, or he would have to make a concentration check. So, Cap still has the hot weapon. He's about to die to a hot weapon. Okay, so he used 10 feet of movement. He used his action. And he's currently holding that gusty wind. Anything else you guys want to do? As Captain Ommoll is holding on by a thread with 2 HP. Oh, he's about to... Never, the heat metal doesn't matter anyway. He's... He was up here, wasn't he? No, he was here. Walsen needs to heal Cap desperately. All right. So, it is Walsen's turn. So, what is it you would like Walsen to do? Might I make a recommendation? Just because the game's broken in this manner, I would wait to heal Cap, because you're about to waste a pretty big spell, and he's most likely going to take a D10 and 2D8 fire damage at the beginning of his turn. So if you heal him now, he's probably going to lose it all. Or if you just let him go down, you heal him next turn and pick him back up, and don't waste a spell slot. Bane. Definitely do Bane. But you can absolutely heal if you want to, by the way. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just throwing it out there. Game's very broken in that manner. I actually, one of the... I just saw it on a TikTok, side note. I just saw a TikTok, something that someone does is every time someone fails a death save, they get a point of exhaustion. I'd never seen this homebrew rule before. So it creates a sense of urgency whether or not you think they're about to die or not. Because when they come back up, if they have 2 death saves but they come back, they're now 2 points of exhaustion in. And then, like, if they go down again, they continue to add points of exhaustion. And I really, really like that because it creates more of this. It takes away exactly what I just said, in where it doesn't matter if they fall, you just get them back up. So just an idea for your campaigns. I thought it was really good. I think I'm going to instill that into mine. I hate that your explanation is 100% true. Yeah, it's a very broken aspect of the game, but let them go down, pick them back up, and they're fine. Okay, so we're going to cast Bane. Bane, they need to make, what, a wisdom save, I think? Charisma saves. So you can pick up to 3 creatures within 30 feet. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can reach all of them. So they're all going to make charisma saves, and I don't think they're very charismatic. The Magma Mephit, no. Fire Elemental is -2. So we will get... This is for the yellow Magma Mephit. Magma Mephit. Maybe not. Okay, 6. He's going to fail for sure. And I'll do the other one in Twitch. This one's for the other Magma Mephit. 5. He's going to fail. And this one's for the Fire Elemental. 9. Wow. All 3 fail. So they are all baned. Burn. Oh, I did the wrong one. No, I did the right one. And Fire Elemental. Bane. Okay. Okay. So all 3 of them are baned. Walsen did his bane, which is an action. And that's what, a first level? Yeah. First level spell for Walsen. Okay. Anything else you would like to do with Walsen? Bonus action? Might I recommend using the bonus action that you've got? You still have 2 third level spell slots as well. Spiritual weapon is upgradable. Alright, gonna back away from the creature. 5, 10. I mean, we'll go back behind this rock-ish. But... Alright. Spiritual weapon first. Alright. Are you doing a 2nd level spiritual weapon or a 3rd level spiritual weapon? I did save the little thingy I was using. Oh, Cap. Oh, Cap. Third level spiritual weapon. Okay, so let me mark off 3rd level spell slot here. Okay, so he's going to use his 3rd level spiritual weapon. And you can now make an attack with that. So you get to roll 2d8s now at a 3rd level. Plus 4. So if I can get 2d8s in the chat, we'll see what kind of damage we can do to this fella. Oh, man. Bunch of 8s coming in. All right. 3 and 2. So 5 plus 4. 9 points of damage. Force damage to the fire elemental. Okay. All right, all right, all right. And so that's your bonus action. You've moved. I'm assuming you're going to stay there. So now it is Damien's turn. Damien, feeling rather hidden, because he rolled a 15, if I remember. It was 15 or 13. I will say the fire elemental... He's passive or active? He's kind of focused on Captain Ommoll, so I'll say he's using passive perception as he focuses everything. So he is hidden. So if you would like to get your advantage from being hidden, go ahead and roll advantage in your attack. Oh. Well, if that's the case, I probably... would just count when they moved earlier now. Unless you're saying they moved and then move again at the beginning of their turn. Oh, I gotta mark off that second level spell slot. Also, each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed. Yeah, they should have moved now. Or, yeah. So we'll just say that I already did it, but they should have moved at the start of your turn. 10 to hit plus 7. Is it easy to see which method is casting heat metal? Yes. I'll say that you would actively know that it was the orange one that did it. So, if you want to focus that shot... oh, add Bane now, though. Got it. So, and Bane is, what, minus... I don't remember what he rolled, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I'll just roll it now for the elemental, because you're right. They should have had Bane. So, 1d4, that's right. Okay. And since I don't remember what he rolled to begin with, I'll roll a d20 and then a d4. 13 minus 4 is 9, and it was a strength saving throw, which was plus 0. So he is 15. All right, nice. Oh, but that would still be at the start of his turn. Got it. So, yeah, that'll be at the start of the Fire Elemental's turn when it's his turn. So, yeah. Okie dokie. So, yeah, he's still... Oh, which I guess... we'll figure it out when we get there. So, Damien's shot does hit. Because it was a 10 and a 14. The 14 plus 7 does hit with 21. And so... Now we need the 4d6. So if someone wants to cast Fireball, we'll take the first 4. Oh, now we'll take the first 3. Good 5, though. Yes, we are on Damien's turn. Oh, it says Walsen, sorry. Let's see, we got a 1. So 6, 7, 8, 9. And we need one more d6. Two. So 11 plus 4 is 15 piercing damage. But you notice that it does not do... It seems to not hurt it as much as you were hoping for. So it will take 8 points of damage. The only man that has an official rank. Okay. So, all right, that is Damien's action. Do you want to use your bonus action or holding off? I imagine you'll hide, and if you are hiding, go ahead and roll a d20. All right. Hiding he goes. Two, so it's a 12 to hide. Okay. And he's not going to move. That'll end his turn. Okay. Captain Ommoll's turn. So, I don't think that it puts the fire out in time. Well, maybe it does. I don't think it's going to matter anyway. So, it puts the fire out, sure, even though he's still technically in the elemental. I'll say that it douses the fire on him. But at the same time, he's still holding the weapon. So... And actually, he needs to do the strength saving throw. So, 1 second. Maybe this will help somehow. 8 plus 4 is 12. So, he fails. So, he goes flying 15 feet. But he started his turn. So it's at the start of his turn. So at the start of his turn, he has to do a strength saving throw to not go flying. He's taking the 10 fire damage, and he's taking the 2d8 fire damage from the weapon. I don't know what order to do all these. Yeah, I guess Lenka could. Yeah, you're right. Well, actually, what kind of spell is it? Is it an evocation? It is an evocation. Yeah, he could leave him out of it. So, yeah, I mean, either way, I don't think it matters. So we'll just say that he's about to take the... we'll start with the 2d8, because I think it's gonna put him down. Anyway. So as he's just engulfed in this fire, and he's got his weapon that heats up to a... that 8. And it heats up to an orange-red, glowing, heated piece of metal. He takes just enough damage to... Well, more than enough damage to put him down. So he is currently on the ground. So that is his turn. And I don't think he makes a death save yet. So we'll say that he doesn't yet. All right, so now this creature failed, goes back 15, but the first time is okay. Okay. Good. All right, so it goes back 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. And you'll notice that the magma methods are not getting injured by this thing. And so now it is going to... But he doesn't leave him out so that the fire blows out. So he would go forward. Oh, zoom out, please. Will do. You right. You right. Can't see it. All right. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of contradictions on this one. This is interesting. Making me think here. And so, Dieter, I was thinking the same thing, that he would send him out, but the only thing that would do now is send him out to here. And so he would still... They would end up in the same place, which is why I'll just say he just gets knocked out here. So now, though, with this wind, they must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot when moving closer to it. So basically, to move 5 feet this way, he's going to move 10. And with this still going here, he's going to have to do it again. So 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So he had a 13 for hiding. So let's see what this perception roll is as the fire elemental comes looking for a new target. We'll see if he sees Damien. Perception is +0, so 16. As he sees Damien trying to hide in between the rocks, it is currently... Oh, sorry, it's the fire elemental's turn. There you go. So he's at 45 feet. This should be 50 here, I think. Let's see. He was here, so 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's not going to reach him to the point where he makes him get all flamey, but he is going to use his multi-attack on Damien. As he engulfs the rock in front of Damien, Damien just kind of looks up as this fiery swirl comes around the rock and just comes down on top of him. Oh, I think I did skip the methods. I think you're right. You are correct. I did not take their turns. So they have 30 feet of movement. So 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Captain Ommoll would be down. I don't think the Mephits would be intelligent enough to try to do anything about that. And they can't reach them with anything. So... Oh, also, Captain Ommoll might have already been dead, now that I think about it. There's a lot to think about with these two creatures. Yeah, I mean, I think they're just going to move and done. Also, that first magma method should have exploded and done some damage to Ommoll, so he might have already been down. All right, so, but that's okay. Fire Elemental is now going to do its damage. So it's going to do its 2 attacks. So I'm going to roll 2 d20s. First one here. Second one here. 19. And, oh my god, nat 20. Woo! That's not good. All right, so for the touch attack, it is 2d6 plus 3 fire damage. And so for the first one, it does 2d6 plus 3. For the second one, it does 4d6 plus 3. All right, so I'm just gonna do a fireball, and it'll be the first 6 d6s plus 6. Let's see. 4, 8, 14, 18, 23 plus 6 is 29 points of fire damage to Damien as he goes down. Devious Dungeons painting. What's going on? This is 5e. Oh, uncanny dodge. Oh yeah, is it a save? It's not a fireball widget. I just used that for the damage. These are just regular attacks. Oh, got it. Got it. So he's going to take half of that. which was what? What did I say? 29. So half of that, he's only going to take 15. How do I undo that? I think he had 25 left, right? So if he's taking only 14 damage, that's going to put him down at 11. Okay, so Damien is still alive as he uses his reaction to use Uncanny Dodge. And he stays alive. And that will be the end of that. Also, I don't know if I responded to the painting comment, but now I don't see the painting comment anymore. It might have been deleted. Well, if you're still here, this is 5e. I just don't know if I responded to that or not. All right. So that's the damage there. And I think that's the end of its turn. It is. Yeah. All right. Lenka's up. Jesse, we do not have any potions. That is correct. Now, second level magic missile, 2 darts to each Mephit. Okay, we can do that. Go ahead and roll 4 d4s, and we'll add 4 to that. Three, 1, 1. I need 1 more. Plus 4 is 9. Plus 4 is 13. So I'll say the first 2 go to yellow, the second 2 go to orange. So 3, 1 plus 2 is 6 to yellow. And 7 to the other one. Okay. You guys and you rolls. Okay. Anything else for Lenka? As he uses his second level magic missile. I imagine not. Maybe move away a little. Okay, he's going to slide back a little and eat his sun chips. I see Dieter says move, so glad to see we were on the same page there. Okay. All right, so that'll be his stuff. Next, we have Walsen. So Walsen does have his spiritual weapon. Second level spiritual weapon. What is it you would like Walsen to do? All right, so bonus action spiritual weapon. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. And then heal them all, okay? 15 plus plenty. So that's definitely going to hit. Yeah, plus 7 to hit, so 22. Ommoll from Walsen is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. Go ahead and roll 2 d8s for me for the damage from the spiritual weapon. I like this. This is a close battle. I love a good fear of death. All right, I see 3 for the first d8. And 7. So we have 10 plus 4, so 14 points of force damage to the fire elemental. Okay. And so that's his bonus action. And then you're saying to heal Ommoll. So you do have one... No. You have 2 second-level spell slots and a third-level spell slot left. Second-level Cure Wounds, Dieter. Got it. So I need 2 D8s, 2 more D8s from you guys. And then we're going to add 4 for the Disciple of Life. So 3. And... you might have to try again. So as Walsen steps back, uses his spiritual weapon to bop this giant flaming monster coming in, he looks over at Captain Ommoll on the ground and manages to cast his Cure Wound at a higher level to try and get him up off the ground. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 4 is 12, plus another 4 for Disciple of Life. That is 16 points of healing to Captain Ommoll as he arises from his unconsciousness, now just laying on the ground. All right, so he's back in action. Walsen has now used his action and his bonus action. Are you going to keep Walsen where he is, or is he going to move? He's charred but not dead. He is very charred. Run. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can come over here near... Okay, perfect. Run where Lenka is. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so that is everything that he's got. What is happening? Oh, here we go. Okay. Not too close to Lenka. I don't know if I'd consider this in the pit anymore. Maybe here? And even then, that's close to the outside, but I'll allow it. Alright. So, it is now Damien's turn, who's just been fried. What is it you would like Damien to do now up against this fire elemental that is surrounding this rock, and flames just going in and out of the cracks of the rock and just torching Damien from the other side? What is it you would like him to do? For those of you that have just joined, I see that we've got a few more concurrent viewers. You can get the character sheets and access to the map and access to the initiative tracker all down below. And feel free to chime into the chat and let us know what you want your characters to do. This is your set of characters you got here. Disengage and move. All right, so bonus action, disengage. And he will... go running this way to the other big rock. Got it. Caleb says fireball. Jesse says, will a fireball hurt them, though? So I will say at this point, you would assume probably not, seeing that the fire doesn't even hurt the magma methods. Yeah, you would assume that fire wouldn't hurt it. Water ball would be kind of cool. Yeah, they should have it heal when it takes a fire damage. Do you have shade water? So at this point, you don't have sneak attack. I mean, you do have your bow. It's really probably all you can do. So he can try to use his action to hide, but I'll say where he's at, there's really nowhere for him to hide. Attack a Mephit with the bow. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I'll say he would probably do it on the way. So, probably when he was about here, he would strike one of the two Mephits. Oh, ally. Okay, so he's going to go after yellow with the ally within 5 feet. Nice. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I actually didn't even think of that. Good idea. So, okay, go ahead and roll a d20 to attack the yellow magma Mephit. Now it will have sneak attack. A nat 20! Wow! Jeez! What a time to have that come flying in. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead and use Fireball. Roll 8d6s. Because with sneak attack, it's 4d6s, and then you double it with a nat 20. Sheesh! Oh, and it's a big one! 6, 12, 18, 24, 29, 32, 34, plus 4, 38 points of damage to this yellow magma Mephit. I mean, this thing, he pulls out this odd blunt-tipped arrow and pulls it back so far that the bow looks like it's about to snap as he's running, releases it, and it hits him with such force that even being a blunt tip, it basically explodes the magma Mephit, sending all the pieces backwards. And at the same time, it literally explodes. And when the Mephit dies, it explodes in a burst of lava. Each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. So I need a dexterity saving throw for Captain Ommoll. I need a d20, please. Jesse saying oops. Yeah, right. That was awesome. 4. That is a fail. So it will take 2d6 fire damage. So I will do 1 here, and I will do 1 here. So we got a 6 in Twitch and a 3 here. So 9 points of fire damage to Ommoll, taking away about half of his damage there. And the shouting duck give Ommoll advantage on the roll. Unfortunately not. Okay. But honestly, that was huge. So that killed that one. That was a massive, massive hit. So let me go ahead and spin him around. So you've got 2 down now. So I think it was the orange one that cast heat metal, though. I think. But I might be wrong. Because the yellow one was up higher, and the yellow one, remember, they cast the cone at the same time that the magma, yeah, that the orange one used heat metal. So, unfortunately, heat metal is still up. Is the far one red? That's orange. This one's red. There you go. So the one on the right here is orange. Red died immediately, never got to do anything. And then these two were here. Yellow originally cast the cone that went down this way, and orange did the heat metal. And no biggie at all. Stay on top of me because there's plenty of things that I'm going to mess up. Yeah, so Damien finishes his move this way. Can I hide now? I guess technically you could. I mean, you can't really hide because you don't have an action or a bonus action anymore because you disengaged from the elemental. So you used your bonus action to disengage, you used your action to fire it off, and then you used your movement. So unfortunately, you can't really hide. But But you might be all right at the moment. It is Captain Ommoll's turn, finally. So, Captain Ommoll getting back up. Taking a little bit of explosive damage there. What is it you would like Captain Ommoll to do now that he's back in action? Yeah, he can hide at the beginning of the next turn. Can he heal himself? He already used his one healing ability. So, unfortunately, he cannot heal himself. Take out the last method. And he'll cry and put out the burns while he's doing so. Alright, kill the small fry. Alright, I need... well, I guess we'll start with 1d20. Go ahead and roll both. $17, that'll definitely hit. Oh, DJ Widget, Javelin instead, question mark. All right. So you use, so he, so I will say that his sword actually, so this will work out better. So the way that I typically, in case, I don't know if I've said it before or not, but the way I typically, it is a free action, rules as written, it's a free action to stow a weapon or pull out a weapon. But it's a full action to do both. So for him to put his sword away and then get out the javelin, that's his whole action. However, when he fell and went unconscious, I would say that he definitely dropped the sword at that point that was heated up. So that hot sword is on the ground. And so as he gets up and leaves the sword on the ground, he pulls out his javelin and he throws it at the creature. And so well, unfortunately, okay, I will let you decide what you want to do. All right, and let me stab then throw. Is it a 10-foot reach with it? I don't think it is. Yeah, reach 5 feet. So, here's the two options I'll put out there. You can, now that you know the roles, metagame a little here, you can either choose to have picked up the sword, taking the 2d8 damage. Yeah, I'm going to put up the poll, I promise. So you can choose to either pick up the sword, taking the 2d8 damage, but I will give you the 2 swings against the Mephit with the critical hit. Or you can not pick up the sword, not taking the damage, but only get the throw with the javelin, and you rolled a 17 first, so that's not the critical. So you don't take the damage, but you also don't get the critical. Or you take the damage, and you get both hits with the critical. So I'll put up the poll, and I'm going to say javelin. Oh, or you could stab with the javelin twice. That's true, too. You can do that if you would like. So, I'll say which. So, attack with sword. This is a big question here. Throw javelin once, or stab twice javelin. So the benefit of that is that you're not taking the fire damage, but it's less damage than a sword would be. All right, looks like probably an overwhelming majority, yeah, saying run in with the javelin. Okay, so you leave the hot sword on the ground, you pick up the javelin, and you go running in. So you get the 17 and the 19, which is a critical for him. And so go ahead and roll 2 d6s for me. I don't know why these D6s aren't working. Yeah, that's odd. Let me see if it's working over here on Twitch. I think it's a Nightbot thing, because it's not working on Twitch either, yeah. Alright. Alright, well, here's where we get to do a faith test. Yeah, if you want to grab some dice, feel free. If you got dice laying around, you can just type in what you roll. I mean, it's your thing anyway, so it really, we're all here to have fun. So, if anyone's got a D6 by them right now, I need 2 of them. 4-3 from Jesse. All right, so that is a 7 plus, what were they each? Plus 4 each, so plus an extra 8 is 15 points of damage to the orange Mephit. All right. The orange Mephit is bloodied. Apparently, Mephits do have blood. Okay. Is he going to do... Oh, so he ran forward with it. Is he going to do anything... Oh, yeah. And the second one was a 3. So plus an additional 3. Wow. You are so close. Okay. It is the Mephit's turn. So, the Mephit is just going to probably use its claws. Oh, wait, I got to do a concentration check on that heat metal. Let's see if Nightbot is back. And if not, I'll just roll a d20. Okay, 1 second. I have 1,000 of them right here. Okay. A little dice show off. I love this one. Probably my favorite dice ever. I love this metal. It matches my D100 that I have. Love this thing. Okay. So, do a strategical retreat. Yeah, we can do that. It's up to you if you'd like to. He's definitely going to get a... he does have movement. Yeah, he's going to get an opportunity attack. So it's up to you guys if you want him to run. Makes sense to tell them 0. Honestly, it probably would be better to run anyway because the Mephit's just going to attack. Anyway. Well, but I don't know. He could get 25 feet. Alright, I'm seeing runs. So, he's going to... 5, 10, 15, 20... 25 if he gets away. Oh, he did start prone, Dieter. Good call. So he only had 10 feet of movement left. So probably not best to run because he would have gotten up using 15, moved in for another 5, so 20. Yeah. So, yeah, probably better not to run. So, okay, I'm rolling for the attack with the claws from the Mephit. I rolled a 6 plus 3, 9. He will miss with his claws, and he only gets to do that once. So, he does not take out the cap. All right. Now, that will end his turn, because I don't think he's going to fly away. Good old reliable dice, yeah, right? It is now the fire elemental's turn. Oh, that was supposed to be concentrate. No. I'll say that was the attack. This one will be the concentration. He rolled a 7 on the con save. And so they're... No. He fails. So the heat metal is also gone. Alright. Use shield? Sure. Are you talking about Lenka? But yeah, the sword is fair game again. Alright, Fire Elemental's turn. He is going to... I think he's just going to go straight after Lenka. Or, Walsen. First target he sees. So, with Walsen, he's going to engulf Walsen in his fire form. And he's going to take 1d10 fire damage. Silvery barbs. There's my matching d10 to go with it. Love this thing. He has to pick it back up, though, and it's 5 feet behind him. Also true. Alright, so I rolled a 6 on fire damage for Walsen. And he is going to catch fire. So he takes the 5, and now he is currently engulfed in flames. Cool dice. Thank you. Appreciate it. So now he is going to do his 2 attacks. So plus 6 to hit. First one is a 7, 6, 12, 13, and I know Walsen's AC is higher than that, 15. So the first one's going to miss somehow, even though he's surrounding him. The second one is a nat 20. My hands are up. I don't have a way of showing this. I don't think I can get my... Oh, and the green screen thing's going to kill me. I don't have a way of showing... All right, my hands are still up. I'm getting my phone. I'm going to take a picture. Oh, I dropped my soda. Sorry, it was empty. I'll get a picture. Put it over in the Discord. So if you are in the Discord, you're gonna get the proof. Absolutely rigged, Turtle. I'm just lying. You better believe that. Hold on. I'm sending it now. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Picture coming in hot. Alright, so with a nat 20, he gets to do 2... What is it? It's 2d10s, right? Or 2d6. 2d6 times 2. And it's already ignited, so it's not going to take the additional 10 fire damage. So... I'm going to take the first 4d6 of Fireball. Fireball. Gonna have to do this every time. That's fine. Oh, that's right. This thing's dead. Forgot that fast. Alright. So, we have a 5, a 4, a 2, and a 6. So 10, 15, 16, 17, plus 3, 20 points of fire damage to Walsen as he goes down. Oof. Oof. I'll be honest, I did not expect that. Okay. Okie dokie. So that is the end of the fire elemental's turn. Lenka is up. No, that is not good. Not good at all. What slots do you have for Lenka? You currently have 1 second level and 1 first level. Hey, it looks like Nightbot's catching back up. So you have a second level spell slot and a first level spell slot. And it is not looking good for your team here. I leave for 4 minutes and everything goes upside down. Yeah, this went south very quickly. So you have a magma mephit and a fire elemental left. The magma mephit looking bloodied. Scorching ray. Jesse, at who? Which indeed. I was just waiting for someone else to say it. All right. Magic missile second level again, okay? Who would this be at? Sending 4 missiles. One mephit, 3 elementals. Got it. Got it. All right, so go ahead and roll 4d4s for me. Yeah, and that's actually good. And then go. So the first one to the mephit is 1 + 1, so 2 points of damage to the mephit, which is exactly what you needed to kill the mephit. And then 1, 2, 3 plus a 4, nice. 7 + 3 is 10 points of damage to the fire elemental. All right. So as one missile, as this thing just explodes backwards, I'm gonna need a Dex save for Mr. Ommoll. As one dart blows up the mephit, and Captain Ommoll rolls a 14 + 2, 16, which should be enough, DC 11. So it takes half of the 2d6. So I'm going to do a fireball. We're going to take the 2d6s. So 6 points of fire damage cut in half, so 3 to Captain Ommoll. He's still standing. Should be 10 to the elemental, right? That is correct. I believe that's what I did. I can double check that real quick. 10 damage applied to fire elemental. Yep. Okay. So that takes care of the magic missile. Is Lenka doing anything else? He's going to move. All right. And actually, real quick, with that... that mephit might have been supposed to go backwards. Because... doesn't Gust of Wind... each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on that. So, Captain Ommoll should have 2. Oh, Gust ended. Okay. All right. Gust is down. Got it. All right. So Lenka's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Probably feeling safer over in the direction of the mephit. Would Gust end with Magic Missile? I thought it only ends if there's another concentration that would be up. Oh, yeah, Bane would be gone, too, now that Walsen's down. Or, actually, no, is Bane a concentration spell? I don't think Gust would be gone because of the Magic Missile. But let me see if Bane is a concentration. Bane is concentration, so Bane is down. All right. Oh, you're right about that. Got it. Got it. And it is. Okay, perfect. Yep. So we're all caught up now. But I mean, he's already down anyway, so it's good. Okay. So all of the magma methods are dead. No, I'll just say he's gone. Oh, you're saying the fire elemental? Yeah, he's definitely alive and well. Okay. So that's the end of Lenka's turn. Because I don't think he's going to Misty Step. So it is now Walsen's turn. Yeah, Gust should still be going. Bonus action to change the Gust direction to the Elemental. Okay, I like it. So we'll say he did that first. Well, no, because it's at the start of the Elemental's turn. Okay, so he changes it to the Elemental. I'll turn your direction that way. As a bonus action before the spell ends, you can change the direction. Yep. So he changes it towards the Elemental. So now it is the beginning of Walsen's turn. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw. I'm going to say he's on the ground. He's not getting blown anywhere. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot when moving. He would self-heal, except for the fact that he's knocked out. Here's the issue that I'm having, is that he was caught on fire when he went out. And that fire doesn't get doused just because he goes unconscious. So I'm going to rule that Walsen is going to take 1 failed death saving throw for being on fire when he starts the turn. But the gust of wind will douse the fire right then too. Correct, at Dieter. So I'm going to say that the fire gets doused, but he is going to take 1 failed death save as he starts his turn literally on fire. So I need a second death save. I need a D20 from you for the death save. 10 and up, it's a success. Less than 10, it's a fail. Teetering on the line. He has 1 success and 1 fail, and he's currently not on fire. Yeah. So, 1 success, 1 fail. It is now Damien's turn. Thank you, Nightbot. All right. So I imagine that Damien's just going to fire his bow. He's going to hide first. Got it. So I'll say to do so, he's going to go 5, 10, probably 15 back here somewhere. And he's going to bonus action hide. So go ahead and roll stealth check for me. This is going to be close. I don't know if you guys are going to beat this or not. It's... Ooh. You got a lot of hurt fellas. Lenka is looking fine, but he's also running out of spells. So 16. So let's see. I will say that the fire elemental, having knocked out Walsen, would be actively perceiving what's around him. So instead of a passive perception, he's going to be looking around. We'll see if he's able to keep track of Lenka. He is not, so he is successfully hidden. So go ahead and roll with advantage against... oh, spiritual weapon's gone too. Good call. Yeah, so go ahead and roll with advantage against the... Oh, nat 20! A nat 20! What a time for that! Oh my gosh. What a time. All right. So he's going to be taking half damage, but at least you're doubling normal damage at this point. So go ahead and do Fireball for 8d6s. And I'll get my camera less fuzzy. Wow. Nightbot coming in clutch, adding some drama with the nat 20. And I cannot get my thing to be... There we go. Good Fireball, too. 9, 13, 16, 26, 31, plus 4, right? Plus 4, so 35. And so in half, so he's going to take 18 points of piercing damage from a non-magical weapon. All right. Wow, so this bow just... Damien's just on fire, somehow. Literally and figuratively. He is just sending this bow into a flame and doing damage somehow. So, yeah, massive damage. Well done, well done. And I'm imagining he will stay where he is at. So it is Captain Ommoll's turn. Wow, the drama. You guys are still in this. Still in it. Captain Ommoll hanging on with 4 HP. Damien hanging on with 11. Thanks to Widget coming in with the with the uncanny dodge. Don't I look hot? Yes and yes. Chunk javelin and pick up sword. Okay. So Captain Ommoll, I'll say he doesn't even have to go back to 5 feet for it because he kind of like passed out and like fell down. And I said, like, it's fine. He just picks up the sword. So he's got the sword. Or throw 2 javelins. I'm seeing 2 options here. He's only got 1 javelin, but... Starting a poll, sword or javelin? Ooh, I'm seeing 50-50. Oh, 50-50 sword javelin. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Give it another 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. 4-2 for the sword. He does have 2 attacks. So he will pick up his sword and go charging. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. Now just one quick okay. Throw javelin and attack with the sword. All right, yeah, I'll allow that. All right, so go ahead and roll a d20 for the javelin attack as he just chucks it away, because then it's a free action to pick up your sword. So I'll allow that. Oh, no, actually, both attacks have to be done at the same time for an action. You can't split up. You can't split an action up. And so since your second attack is part of one action, you can't do both. So sword attacks then. Okay. So 6, and I need 1 more d20. Kamikaze then. All right. So he goes running in. Okay, this could be bad. This could be really bad. So I'm just going to read it out loud so that way no one knows I'm lying. So far you have a 6 and a nat 20. So it has fire form. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d10 fire damage. So Captain Ommoll has 4 HP. If I roll less than 4, he still gets the second attack in and gets to use that nat 20. But if I roll the lucky for you, Jesse, I'm gonna roll the heat from the fire elemental. So that 6 won't count. I'm rooting for you. Here we go. All right, you need 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's a 6. Oh wait. Wait. What's the fire elemental's AC? It's a 13. You rolled a 6 plus 7. Meet or beat 13. So unfortunately you do hit with the first attack. Because I was gonna say if you missed the first attack, at least then you would get the second one in. So you you hit with the first attack. So go ahead, we'll deal your damage. So you deal 1d8 plus 4 slashing damage. So go ahead and roll a d8. You know what is in close range? I need a table to flip. So 4 plus 4, you do 8, but you notice that it doesn't do as much damage as you would expect. So it does 4 slashing damage to the elemental. And then Captain Ommoll goes down. Blech. All right. So that will be the end of Captain Ommoll's turn. It is now the fire elemental's turn. And now at the beginning of his turn, he is going to need to do a strength save to get away from this wind that you've rotated. Yep, Dieter, yep, we're on the same page. It's a nat 20. Oh no. Oh no, Nightbot is not playing friendly. Not playing friendly. All right. So 10, 20, 30, 40. Because it's in that gust. I'm going to say he's going to stop here. Rotate. Oh, good call, good call. Good call. How close are we taking this thing down? Are we to taking this thing down? Soon, still double move, rotate initiative. Got it. Yep, so he was doing 10-foot blocks. So he's now on Damien. So the second he does that, Damien's going to take 1d10 fire damage. Four. Oh, he was hiding. He was hiding. And, or no, he was not hiding. You were going to have to hide at the beginning of this one. Because he went back and he hid and then he popped out. I believe. So, but it's okay. He takes the 4 fire damage. Which keeps him up to at least draw the aggro from the elemental as well. Which I guess he wouldn't reach Lenka anyway. So then he is going to make 2 attacks against Damien, who's now on fire as well. So first one, a 9 plus 6 is 15, which should be Damien's AC, meter beat. So he does hit on the first one, and I'll just put in another one. Oh, uncanny dodge. All right, all right. So, okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and do this damage first. So it's D6. It's 2d6 plus something. 3. 2. So 5. You need a 1 here. You need a 1 here. Oh, yeah. And then his uncanny dodge. So 2. So 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 3 is 7, halved. So he's going to take the 4 damage and be alive. And then we'll go ahead and roll the d20 and see if he will hit on the second one. You need less than a 9. A 3! He misses the second attack. Damien is alive. Oh my god. That is wild. 3 HP and a dream. Oh man, this is exhilarating. I cannot believe this. Okay, that is the end of the fire elemental's turn. It is now Lenka's turn. Singed and fried but not dead. Nightbot, you're killing me. Alright. Lenka's turn. What will he do? 3rd level magic missile. Put it down. Unfortunately, he has used both of his 3rd levels already. He has... Oh, hold on. You used the 2nd level last time. All he has left is a single 1st level spell slot. So, I imagine you're going to use the 1st level spell slot. I ain't saying anything. Oh, got him. I already had it. Am I back on Lenka? Yeah. Hold on. We can go Magic Missile for auto damage once, or we can gamble with Witch Bolt, which if hits you can hold it for 1d12 auto damage. It's up to you. Alright, so I'll say Magic Missile. Or Witch Bolt. Oh, I spelled Witch Bolt wrong, but it's fine. Oh, no, I didn't. Alright, Magic Missile or Witch Bolt? Witch Bolt or we lose. We need more intense boss music. No, I agree. I just don't have any, unfortunately. And I would love... I have the perfect ones. I just don't have the rights to them. Otherwise, I totally would. Alright, I'm seeing everybody saying Witch Bolt. Alright. I'm rooting on you. Alright, so who wants to roll this one? Alright. Not it. Caleb said, I'll do it. Okay. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature within range, forming a sustained arc. On a hit, so you have to make a ranged spell attack. So, yep, roll a d20. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal another d12 Lightning damage to the target automatically. It is a 4 plus 7. Oh no. And you're right, Gust does end. That is correct. Alright. So with that, you miss your last spell slot here. Sheesh. Okay. And so Lenka uses that. All right. And now, is there anything you want to do as a bonus action? You can also move. I guess you don't have anything to use as a bonus action. Alright, who said we should bet it all? So I'll just assume you're going to want Lenka to run. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. And that is going to be the end of his turn. So now Walsen needs another death save, and he's no longer on fire. So go ahead and do a d20 for a death save. Oof. Walsen's at 2 fails. All right. Now I need... Alright, it is Damien's turn. Damien is on fire, so he's got to take the 1d10 fire damage. So... hopefully it's less than 3. It's a 2! Damien's alive! 1 HP in a dream! Oh my god. There is something that wants you to win here. Alright. So what is Damien going to do? Kill this beast. Cunning action, disengage, fire arrow. Alright. So he's going to disengage. He's going to turn and run. 20, 25, let's say 30. And fire away. All right, I need a D20. Oh, yep, sorry, good call. A nat 20! Woo! This is crazy. No freaking way. Oh my god. All right. What is happening? Nightbot, you dramatic thing, you. Oh my gosh. No sneak attack, but you still, I mean, you get 2d6s. Where was that one for the witchbolt, for real? All right. I need 2d6. A 6. And a 5. What is it? What's the plus? $15. It's still up, but it's looking close. Oh my god. This is crazy. I did 15 damage. Yep. All right. So, all right. Rotate initiative. Yep. Sorry. I appreciate you keeping up with me. All right. Hold on. I got to do Captain Ommoll's fail or success. So go ahead and roll a d20 for Captain Ommoll's death save. Man, this is exhilarating. My heart is racing right now. Because I know what this is going to come down to. And it is going to be a wild ending. 15, that's a save for Captain Ommoll's first death save. How do we go from nuking the small fries to being nuked by the big guy? Alright, it is the Fire Elemental's turn. Alright. So, he has 50 movement. It's nothing to move up here. Move into Damien's space. And Damien is just going to catch fire at that point and take the D10 and fall down. I would say that it would actually probably move here, because I don't think it would be smart enough to like engulf one and then engulf the other. Oh, that's a good point. He is on fire already. That's a good point. That is a good point. So you're right. He would not. Because it says when... what's it say for him? It says the first time it enters a creature's space on a turn. Fire damage, catches fire. Until someone takes an action and douses the fire, the creature takes 1d10 at the start of each of its turn. I'll say that it is not going to take that extra damage. Because you're right, he's already on fire. It's not like more fire is going to make a difference. He is going to use his first attack against Damien, though. Because he gets 2 attacks. He's going to use his first attack against Damien. Which I'm not even... Well, I'll roll just to get the good roll out of the way on Damien. So... Oh, it's not actually... It's not an auto hit. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm going to attack anyway. Duh. 9 plus 6. 15. Meter beat. So he does hit with exactly 15 on his AC. So with that, Damien is out. He's going to do his second attack against Lenka, who does have 30 HP. RX Night Owl, what's going on? I see you over there in the Twitch chat. Howdy, howdy. You are coming into quite the exhilarating ending to this battle, as pretty much everyone's dead, except for the wizard with no spell slots. I will roll the d20 over here on Twitch. It is an 11, so it is definitely going to hit with a +6. So the hit for that is 2d6 plus 3. So we'll go ahead and roll one here in Twitch. It is a very bad thing, unfortunately. So 3 in Twitch, and over on YouTube, I'll roll a second d6. So 3 plus 2, 5. I've never played D&D. Well, welcome. You've come to a very, very fun, thing we've got going on here. And I will explain, actually, in 1 second. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points of damage to Lenka. And he also catches fire now. If the target is a creature or a flammable object, it ignites. Until the creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes 1d10 fire damage. So... we will we'll do one more d10 fire damage. 4, and he is on fire. Oh boy. It all comes down to this. So it is now Lenka's turn. So while they're figuring out what to do, Night Owl, they're going to decide what they want to do to the elemental. Essentially, what's happening right now is you had a party of 4 characters enter into this arena to fight these monsters. They got 3 rounds, each one getting a little bit harder. And so they are on the last round right now. This is the very last monster they have to defeat. And currently they have 1 guy that's almost dead, 2 of them unconscious, and the last one alive is the wizard that you're looking at here, Lenka Moncora, who needs spell slots to cast spells as a wizard and is out of spell slots. So the only thing left that he can do is cast cantrips, is what they're called, which are spells that basically don't take like energy to cast. Or he can use his dagger and try and stab the fire. So Night Owl rolling a 17. But I think that was I just saw clips of Chuckles the Clown and it seemed funny. That's funny. So we can do the D20. What attack are you guys doing on? We can take that 17. What attack are you doing on the fire elemental? Are you doing the poison spray? Or are you doing the dagger or the quarterstaff? I see poison spray. I don't know what that means. I assume 17 is good. 17 is good. The higher you roll on the 20-sided dice, the better. All right. I see a lot of poison sprays. So the poison spray doesn't need a 20 or a D20 if I remember correctly. I think it's a save from the you extend your hand toward a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm. The creature must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage. Correct, Night Owl. Max is 20. So you cast poison spray and you watch as the poison kind of mixes with the fire, and it seems like the fire elemental is immune to poison damage. Night Owl, so pretty much I got an 85 out of 100. Exactly, yeah. So the higher you roll, the better, and there are certain... So it has an armor class is what you roll against, and you have modifiers. So for instance, if you were attacking with the dagger's modifier is +5. So you're 17, you roll, +5 is 22. So that's like the number that you roll. And you do that against whatever the creature that you're trying to hit. They have an armor class, an AC. So their AC is, in this instance, the fire elemental's AC is 13. So you would be well above that. So you would hit it with the dagger. It is confusing, especially because you're coming on to an online version. It's a lot easier to learn when you're in person. But it's really not that bad the more you play it. You just roll dice and you add modifiers. So, yeah, unfortunately, you cast this poison spray and it doesn't seem to do anything. So, is Lenka going to do anything else? Going to stay where he's at? You have used your action. You now have a bonus action and you have 30 feet of movement to run away if you would like. Actually, don't run, doesn't matter. Okay, so he's going to stay. He's not... You could Misty Step if you would like to do that. Oh, no, you can't. No, you can't. Takes a spell slot. Okay. All right, so... Walsen. I need a death save from Walsen. Yeah, my fault. I forgot that he didn't have any spell slots. Can I just spit on it because it's fire and spit is water? Or would it just get pissed and kill me? You can absolutely spit on it. You're going to need a lot more water, unfortunately, to do damage to this massive fiery creature. It actually even specifically says a gallon. Every gallon is what does damage. Okay, so that is a success for Walsen. Walsen he has 2 fails and 2 successes. So the next one will be the determining factor on whether or not Walsen falls from unconsciousness to death or if he manages to stabilize. Damien is up. I'm going to need a death save for Damien, please. Damien has not made a death save yet, so we're good here. So what's happening right now, Night Owl, is the creatures that have fallen have taken too much damage. They are unconscious, and every turn they have to roll to see if they go further into unconsciousness towards death or if they stabilize and they're no longer dying. I see a 15 for Damien, so that's a success. And now I need one for Captain Ommoll, which will take the 12. That's a success. So that's good all around. It is now the Fire Elemental's turn. So the Fire Elemental is going to do 2 attacks. Well, first Lenka's going to take the fire damage. This is kind of the last chance here. So this is the D10 fire damage. 1 on the fire damage. 1 on the fire damage. That's massive. Massive. So now it gets 2 attacks against Lenka. We will see what happens here. So I'll do 1d20 over on Twitch. Has anyone tried to tell it to just go away? All right, the first one is going to hit, so we'll do the 2 damages here. So I'll do a d6 over on Twitch, which is a 5, and a d6 over here in YouTube. And we'll see what this one is. A 1, so 6 plus 3 fire damage is 9 fire damage to Lenka, who now has 8. Let's see. I have to do the other d20 over here on YouTube. Oh, rotate, rotate. You're right. And 18. All right. A 2 and a 4, 6 plus 3 is 9. As he falls. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. 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 Hold on. Yeah, I put the damage on the fire elemental. Hold on. Can I undo here? I don't think I can. So, hold on. All right. So, Lenka is still alive. Still alive. It's cool how you have YouTube and Twitch channel your stream. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to do that. Honestly, I keep having troubles with the bot that does that. So, the elemental is still there. And now, it is Lenka's turn, who is going to be taking the fire damage since he's on fire. So, I'm going to be rolling a d10. You need less than 4. Here we go. What's it gonna be? It is a 10. Oh my gosh. And now, with that, Lenka, engulfed in flames, fades into the ground, unable to handle the heat. And as the crowd looks down upon 4 just defeated creatures laying on the ground next to a few defeated methods, some people up there unhappy about their bets, a lot more people up there angry, happy. All of a sudden the door swings open and 4 clerics come running out as 4 ogres come over and, using another iron flask, manage to subdue the giant flaming beast. And using all 4 of them using Cure Wounds are able to pick up your 4 heroes. But unfortunately, you do lose all the money in your bets. And you unfortunately don't make the money for winning the 3rd round. And you don't get to choose from the gifts of champions past. As all of your characters are awakened as they come out of the cave from the Cure Wounds, they are greeted by the Albatross, who just... Well done. I could not have asked for a better show. Oh, the money that you have raked in for me tonight. And you can see that he almost can't contain himself from the money that he's earned tonight. Just from the showmanship that you guys put on, the amount of betting people were throwing in, just the excitement in his eyes as he is just like bringing you in and hugging you, this big burly humanoid creature, as he's just, oh, you are welcome back anytime. And he's just, he's yelling rounds for everyone. And it's definitely an odd moment because you feel defeated, but at the same time, you feel as if, you know, you've somehow done well here. Can I give the fire monster a cookie? I just want to be its friend so it won't hurt me. Yeah, unfortunately they've bottled up the fire monster. It's gone. GG's. No one likes you at Nightbot. Caleb, does Sid come over to me? Oh, actually, and at that point the bards are lively once more and are playing music for all. Here, let me slide him out of the way. Oh, shoot. He can move him? That's funny. I don't think you're supposed to be able to move him, but that's fine. And yeah, I'll move these guys out of the way. I am honestly stoked with how close that got. That could have turned either way. Oh, I love that. That was a good fight. And I'll throw your party over here. Sid one-shots the fire elemental. If Walsen stayed up one more round, honestly, that would have made like all the difference. And I also think that it would have made a major difference if instead of the poison spray, you'd done the dagger. But I mean, you didn't know any better. You had no idea that that would happen. At least the guy's happy and my Satchmon pool sucked. LOL, we'll be taking our leave, Captain. So as you guys come walking out, you're getting just slaps on the back from anyone that happened to be there watching. You get a couple looks at you that didn't, you know, not too happy with how it turned out in the end. But overall, you have made quite the names for yourselves here in the Brawl Pit as some intense heroes. Honestly, you've put your name out there. First round didn't feel anything. Second round, 'tis but a scratch. Third round, we are so dead. If we're leaving, I want to say goodbye to a friend. So as Walsen, before walking out, he goes over to... Oh, let me hide. I can hide the battle scene. And slide this over. So, Walsen heads over to his ogre friend. And he's like, alright, well, it was great knowing ya. Don't forget to look at that packet. It's got some good news in there, and take care of this head for me. And he kind of drops the head off finally at the feet of the ogre. That's how the campaign went in my eyes. And Walsen will tear up. I think he'll be all right as he's walking out. He knows where this place is at. He can come see him. Not the head. Yeah, it's a head from an Etten that they killed earlier. And so, just because, see, this doesn't feel good not rewarding this. Like, I really want to reward this. So, I will say that the Albatross, stoked with your performance and wanting you to come back, says, look, I'm not going to be giving you the gold, but how about you can still go grab one of those pieces out of the bin over there, which will, he basically is allowing you to still go pick one item out of the bin, but you're not going to get the winnings, just that. So he offers you to go grab one out. And so I will give you the option of picking what you would like to pull out of there based on a list of general features that you see inside. So, cookies. Yeah, and he's definitely offering free cookies to everybody. For sure. So, he offers you, or not offers you, when you look in the bin, you see a whole bunch of different items. Now, you don't know what these items are, but you see 2 rings. You see a splint armor. You see a necklace, a javelin, a rod. You see a set of gauntlets. You see a set of chain armor. 2 different cloaks. A circlet, like this nice tiara-looking thing. A set of bracers, a breastplate, a pike, and a longbow. So does any of that sound of any interest? And I'll go through it again, but if any of these sound of any interest, you have 2 different rings, a splint armor, a necklace, a javelin, a rod, a set of gauntlets, a chain armor, 2 different cloaks, a circlet or tiara looking thing, a set of bracers, a breastplate, a pike, and a longbow. Rings sound magical. I'd say one of the robes. Okay, so we've got a vote for robes. We've got a vote for one of the rings. Let's choose the red one. Anything look like it's made from unique materials. So, just roll an Arcana check. I'll say, okay, nice. We'll take Night Owl, or, yeah, Night Owl, you're rolling pretty solid, honestly. We'll take that 19, and with Lenka's +7 to Arcana, everything in here looks magical. Every single thing in here looks like it's of some magical nature. The detail, it's all ornate. There's definitely some kind of arcane feature to everything in here. Jesse, good night all. Had fun. Good luck in your choice. Night, Jesse. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Let me get my thing to focus a little more here. So we've got a vote for the ring, and we've got a vote for robes. Any dragon scales? No. Nothing of any kind of dragon scale. So I'll read through it one more time, and then I'll just put it up to a vote. So, too valuable to be here. There are 2 different rings. There is a splint armor, a necklace, a javelin, a rod, a set of gauntlets, a chain armor, 2 cloaks, a circlet tiara looking thing, a set of bracers, a breastplate, a pike, and a longbow. Do I get a cookie? It's a 19 +7 out of 20, so 26 out of 20. Yeah, you get 1,000 cookies. Literally all the cookies. They're just handing them out for free, I'm telling you. So I've had one vote for a robe and one vote for a ring. Can we get both rings? You unfortunately cannot. They're only going to allow you to pick one thing out of here. So we'll start with a vote for robe or ring unless someone else wants something different. I will put in the poll. Circlet is my vote. Okay. All right. So circlet. Which? Circlet, robe, ring. Caleb, it's a set of gauntlets. All right. So I'll put the poll out there for these three. And Night Owl, if you would like to vote, unfortunately I can only get voting going on in one of the two chat rooms. So feel free to type in what your vote would be if you would like between a robe, a circlet, and a ring. And Turtle's throwing in maybe an armor. That's okay. We're still just... It's for anybody to play, so... Anyone that joins in is allowed to come in and... I'm just being a nuisance. I had no issues. I enjoy it. I enjoy you hanging out. I love meeting new people on here. That's probably my favorite thing about doing the streaming stuff is just meeting new people. All right, so it looks like we have two... I'll choose the robe, I guess. Okay, that's actually the deciding factor. So there are two robes to choose from. So now... I will give you a brief description of what the robes look like, and you can decide which one you want to go with. Or cloak, I'm sorry, not a robe. Yeah, I'm going to give you a description. And... Actually, I could probably put up a picture. Oh, shoot. Hold on 1 second. There's a new tab. There we go. No, come on, be bigger. All right. All right. So, the first one. Brandon, what's up? You just missed a wild battle. Oh, it was crazy. All right, so, but they're currently picking between two robes that they get. Okay, oh, also, if you know what these are... Don't say it to everybody else, because like your characters would not know it. So just like keep it a mystery, but because you may know what they are. But I'm just gonna show the pictures of them. So the first robe you see is this one. All right. So this is the first robe, and then. The second one is here. All right, so you had the blue one. And the green one. It looks like something from Assassin's Creed, totally does. If I made a D&D character, it'd be a tiny mouse that loves cookies. You can, actually, they have a mouse character. I think they released in the oh, what's the book that I like so? Monsters of the Multiverse. I think they released a mouse character in there. Betting it's an invisible or shadow road druid for the second time. It's definitely a hobbit road. Blue, I'd say blue one. Okay, so I'm going to put up a poll now. So just one more reminder of what they look like. So that was blue, and that's green. All right. So I'll put up a poll. Just so we can get confirmation that everyone's on the same page. And then the first one looks cooler from Night Owl. So Night Owl, yeah, you can just tell me, you can just put it up on the screen whether or not you want to vote for blue or green. And I'll add it to the poll. Blue, easy. Oh, yeah, and it's got 80% over here. So 4 out of 5 votes over here, and the other one. Okay. So as you reach in, you pick out the blue cloak, and you bring it out. Oh, I like how it says the name of this cloak on the bottom. I didn't even catch that. That's funny. All right. All right. So, with that, you take out the blue cloak. And at this point, a lot of the people have already started to leave the cave. Let me get rid of the... there you go. So the bards start to slow their music down as everyone kind of makes their way out. And you get a couple more taps on the back as you kind of just follow suit with everyone, follow the path out. And at this point, you enter out into the nighttime air as you've been in here for quite some time at this point. You did spend a little bit of time once you're getting your cloak, just kind of, chatting it up. But you make your way out. You say goodbye to your ogre friend on the way out, who gives you a nod and then kind of just continues to usher you forward. And you make your way out of the cave into the nighttime air. And I think, I thought I had, wait for it. I thought for sure. I thought I had crickets. I guess not. Oh, well. So, yeah, you make your way out, and you have a nice new cloak that I'll just say, just because, we're not going to have too much in middle time between quests when I do these. So you picked up a cloak of protection. So at some point you can attune to that. So who would you like the cloak of protection to go to? As it gives you +1 to your AC. And saving throws. Oh gosh. +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. Blitz, what's going on? Man, Brandon and Blitz coming in, unfortunately, super late to what was a wild session. And just a recap for those of you coming in, this is how it ended. So they were at the Brawl Pit. They had 3 rounds that they had to last fighting these monsters. They got to round 3. They were fighting a fire elemental and 3 magma mephits. They killed the 3 magma mephits, got down to the fire elemental. The rogue, Damien, the cleric, Walsen, and the fighter, Captain Ommoll, all 3 went out, with the fire elemental bloodied and almost dead, and the wizard being only character left with no spell slots left. And it got to the point where they were 1 hit away from ending the entire thing, and unfortunately they died at the very end. On the very last, like 1 hit would have killed this fire elemental. And unfortunately, it got to Lenka first. It was crazy. There were nat 20s and nat 1s that just came at the most dramatic times. It was insane. It was insane. I will say that. And if you are going to go back and watch it, I'm not going to say you got to go watch the whole thing. I would say get to the point where, like, maybe the last, I don't know, hour maybe. I don't know how long ago it was at this point. The point where it gets down to, like, the last magma method and the last the fire elemental, that's where everything just starts going nuts. I used a different picture for the blue. Did I? I don't know, I just pulled up the... Oh, yeah, I did. I don't know if that's like a fan made. Oh, that's the Cloak of the Manta Ray, isn't it? But it says Cloak of Elvenkind. What in the world? Walsen's way too squished. Was it the Ragnit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where these... Like, look, I'm looking at this. Look. So I think this might even be the one I showed you. Oh, great. Now it's stuck. So look, this even says Cloak of Elvenkind. That's not correct, but that's the one I showed you for the Cloak of Protection, which is also not correct. So, yeah, sorry. Cloak of Protection is what you got. So, apparently I was given 1,000. I don't know why I fit them all in my pocket. All the freaking cookies. I love it. So, yeah, you have a Cloak of Protection now. Now, you did lose a whole bunch of money. So, Damien lost 150. So, now I will say he's still up because he started off with 50. Lenka only bet 5 there, so he's got 153. And Walsen, 95... has 53 remaining. So he's up 3 gold, it looks like. And Captain Ommoll bet 11, so he's at 111. So, they're all still up. And Caleb just pulled an Amethyst Great Worm. Nice. Oh, yeah. So Night Owl, if you're interested in card collecting, I don't know if you're into Pokemon or not, Pokemon cards. Over on Discord, we have a digital... card collecting system where you can go on and pull free cards every single day. You can't pay for anything. There's nothing you can buy. But you can go pull cards every day and keep up with your collection and everything. Do I have... Yeah, there you go. Satchamon Pulls is right here. Yeah, so you can go here. And right here on the pool cards here, you can pull cards every day. So all these are cards that people have been pulling for free. Adult Blue Dragon, Roper, and it gives them a value, and it tells you what their grade is and whether or not they're holographic. And then they all have their value. You can trade people on here. You can go online. Yeah, look at this. Saul Katesh. Brandon, nice. Hopping in, pulling a Saul Katesh. Sheesh. And who just got the Great Worm, I think I just saw and heard? Holy Avenger for Seoul. Worth 1,100? Jeez. Yeah, here it is, Caleb, pulling the Amethyst Great Worm, worth 1,300. Member count? I don't actually know, to be honest with you. Look at that face. I think we're a little over... I can go check attendance sheet. Floki, welcome. 105 hero to join. So I'll just go ahead and pull my card so you can see. So you type in the /pull command. And I'm going to pick random cards like I always do. And then I'm going to get garbage cards like I always do. Come on. Let's look at the shop. So there's a rolling shop that changes every day. There's a Storm King's Thunder one. Orb of the Stein Rune. I don't think I need that. Staff of Bird Calls. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I need any of these. There's an Eye of Vecna in here right now. Woo! Sheesh. Let's see if I can be lucky. That sounds sick. Yeah, if you start off, when you start off, you get to pull 3 times for free, just to start getting your cards going. So that was brutal. There's also a leaderboard here. So far, Granicus with that Salkatesh starting off the day strong. Oh, yes. And actually, so for those of you that joined in on the event tonight, so you do get another 100 gold pieces for, it's actually, what was I going to do? It was 100, 200, and 300. Oh, can I get the Discord link? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because I don't have it. You're right. I don't have it in there. 1 second. Copy. Try this. Sorry about that. I forgot that it might not be in Twitch. Yeah. So you're going to get the 200 gold for beating the second one. You're not going to get the extra 300 gold because you guys did not get the third one completed. However, my plan was to give everyone that joined in, as if you had pulled from the thing, I was going to give you a Sachemon token. So everyone that was a part of the event tonight, you will be getting a Sachemon token, a card token to go pull some cards. Caleb, good night, man. Good having you around. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be sending out those tokens probably tonight when I get off, to be honest with you. So, but yeah, I'll get the 200 gold out to everyone, and I'll get the tokens out to everyone so you can pull your free set of cards. But I need to get a list. So actually, for those of you that are sticking around here for a minute, if you want to help me put a list together of everybody that was here. So obviously Caleb was here. Widget was here. Jesse was here. Turtle was here. Blitz popped in at the end here. And Granicus popped in here. I know Brian popped in. Horsemac was in here. I saw that. Yep, that's fine, DJ. I just said the same thing. Turtle still not in DC. Okay, now I'm in Discord. What's the thing on actually pull cards? So, if you go down to the Sachemon section, you'll see pull cards here. And then the command is /. You just type in / and then the word pull. And then once you hit enter, it'll pop up with your options to pull from. And then once you do so, I'll be able to add gold and the token to yours as well. I can't add it, unfortunately, until you join in. But once you do so, I'll be able to. Could I have Turtle's token? Yeah, right? Same. Valora has been watching with me on our TV. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Very active in here all the time, so. Big troll. Night Owl. Let's see what pull on first 3 cards. First card ever pulled worth 254. Good for you. Yunestone of Regeneration. I might need that one. So, Night Owl, you get to do that 2 more times, since this is your first time ever being in here and joining in. You get to do that 2 more times. Who else am I missing in here? If I'm missing anybody else. Oh, Dieter, I didn't even put you on here. I put Valora, I didn't put Dieter on here. Fire Elemental, you guys just fought that. It's funny that you pulled the card that you guys just fought. RX Night Owl 3. Alchemy Jug, Wand of Smiles, and the Fire Elemental. Holy cow, Night Owl. What are these pulls? Bronze Great Worm to start off Night Owl with 850 is psycho. And then also adding a solar in there? Crazy. Blitz, where's your troll? Oh, it's down here? Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Oh, yeah, you did right here. Oh, it's a mint kit. All right. Blitz, if you're ever going to sell that for whatever reason, don't. I want it. I want to collect as many mint condition holographic cards as I can. So, that's huge. Yeah, so Night Owl, that's really good. Those were some really good cards. So Night Owl, if you're still watching, let me know, because I'll actually show you a couple things on here, and just kind of anyone else that's here and kind of hasn't really toyed around with this or anything. We have a website for you to keep track of your collection. So you can use /collection, that command, and it'll pull up the top 10 cards that you have, and then it'll also pull up a link to the website. So if you go to the website, this first link brings you to all the different users. The second one brings you specifically to your collection. So I'll go to my collection just to show you. And when you pop that up, you're going to see something like this. So now this is my full collection. This is all my cards. You can sort it by however you want. So value, this one's worth 6,000. So the highest value card is 10,000. But most of them are under 100. The average value of a card is 100. But it's very skewed by the 10,000s. And yeah, like DJ said, no one's actually spending real money. When we say buy, you can actually sell your cards for what they're worth in the shop there. And so then you have that gold to like trade other people with to buy their cards. But there's no real money ever used in this. So you can go here and look at the monster base sets, all the different monsters that there are. And you can also click on the item base set to see all the different items that there are. Also, if you want, you can click here and you'll see there's a lot of different little sets. So we have subsets within it. So you can try to collect smaller things. So like, who mentioned it? Someone mentioned that someone's going for the Great Worms. I think that was in the Discord, actually. So people go for certain things. They want to collect them all. So they were talking about the Great Worms here. So they tried to collect all the different Great Worms, and the reason they want to complete these sets not only is because it's cool to have the full sets, but over in the Discord, every time you complete a set, you actually get new, hold on, let me put a test here. You get new titles. You get new roles and titles. Here we go. Oh, hold on, let me disable this real quick. Okay, now you'll be able to see it. So you can see all my different titles here that I've gotten for completing the different sets. So I'm the Liberator of Lost Minds, and I'm the Allfather, and the Jägermeister, and the Optic Overlord, and I've gotten all of these for completing all of those. But, most recently, speaking of those Great Worms, the Dieter, who was in here, is the first person to have completed that. It's a very, very difficult one to complete. So how my Great Worm is 28, that's how much I could sell it for. I think your Great Worm was like 2,800 or something, right? Where are you higher? 850. Okay. Yeah. So whatever that value is, yeah, here you go. So your bronze Great Worm, it was a grade of 6 and it was not holographic, but it's still worth 850 gold pieces, which is a wild amount. So that's good. It's a very good card to keep. I mean, and you always have that trading capabilities now. If you wanted to like trade for other cards, you can do that. So that's all stuff that you can learn and figure out. I explain everything here in the instructions. It tells you how to do everything. So if you wanted to trade cards, it tells you how to do it, how to sell them, and all the different commands that we have. Just to run through it real quick, if you did want to trade, I typically come here and I'll announce if I want to trade something, or you'll see other people in here announcing they want to get something. And then so once they do so, they use the trade command. And you'll see here it says wanted card, and then it's got some other options. So what card you want to trade, or how much money you want to give, or how much money you want from them. All of that, so the card itself, when you say wanted card, that's based off of, if you go back to that website, which is here, you'll see every card in your collection has a card ID. And so all you need is that. So it sounds like a lot. You kind of get used to it over time because it is a lot. It's something that we're running through Discord, which makes it a little convoluted. The reason we haven't switched to like a website fully for something like this is because we really like the discourse over in Discord, and I like people just being a community there and talking and kind of doing this in the background with each other, rather than making it a game where no one really talks and just does their thing. How much do pools cost? They cost 400 gold if you want to buy pools, but every day at midnight you get more pools. You get to one pool a day, so one token. You get one token every day to pull cards every day at midnight Eastern time. But if you would like to buy more, you could always go to the /buy pools command. And now from here, you'll be able to, well, it's telling me I don't have enough gold because unfortunately I don't, because it costs 400 gold pieces to do so. But if you wanted to buy more, you could go do that. You could also buy cards from that shop that I was showing you earlier. This shop changes every 12 hours, but it's just a way of getting more cards that you might exactly need if you happen to see it in there. Just be notified that these are all priced up. They're anywhere between 2 to 3 times, or I think it's like 1.5 to 2.5 times the cost of the actual card itself. What's the rarest card? So the rarest card, you'll notice that every card has a CR associated with it, which in D&D is obviously challenge rating, but I brought that over to the cards to mean card rarity. So the higher the number, the more rare it is. And so the highest CR, just like in D&D, is 30. So the highest card rarity is 30. And the odds of getting a CR 30 are 1 in 400. And then from there, the odds are just exponentially harder to get as far as like the grade. There's a 4% chance that it's a mint condition. So once you have the 1 in 400 times 4 in 100, you have 4 in 10,000, I think. Is that the math there? 4 in 40,000. 1 in 400 times 4 in 100. Yeah, 4 in 40,000. So 1 in 10,000 chance that you get a mint condition CR 30. And then those are always holographic, though, so you'll always have that. The shop should be more expensive. Kind of. But some of these cards do get really expensive. What's the rarity of getting 850? So just to run through what the rarity is, I think... what's the CR of that? So I'll actually go to your collection real quick. So I'll go to all users, and I can search for you, your Night Owl here. So now we can see your collection, and I'll do it by value. So it's a CR28, which if I remember... Yeah, so CR28, obviously, if CR30 is the highest, CR28 is very close to that. So right there, that just shows you how rare it is in general. I want to say there is a 3 in 400 chance of pulling that. So, yeah, whatever that math is. It's either 3 in 400 or 1 in 400, or 4 in 400. So 1% chance. Somewhere around a 1% chance of getting that. But then you got a grade of 6. So it's even less likely that you would have gotten that, because obviously the higher the grade, the better. The minimum is 5. It will always be a grade of 5. So yeah, pretty rare. It was a really good card, to be honest with you. Sorry I didn't hear the rarest card. The rarest card is a CR30. There are quite a few of them. But yeah, the highest is CR30. That's why you kind of flipped out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was a really good pull. So, big fan. But so only one person has pulled the highest value card that can be pulled. And so you'll actually see that on the leaderboard here. So we have a leaderboard, and so we have the best collections, whose collection is worth the most money. So you see the top 3 there. Dieter's up there. I see you, Dieter. I know Widget's been up there fighting for it a couple times. But right here, best card all time. So now there will always only be this one, but other people can pull it and be listed here. But it's worth 10,000 gold pieces. It is a mint condition CR30 card. And so they pulled the Wand of Orcus here, which 10,000 of that went into his best collection. So that's a really big part of his set there. And so, yeah, you'll see the leaderboards updating here. But, yeah, Granicus still has the best pull of the day so far with 2,036. And best card of the past week, Lip, pulled a 6,000 gold worth Hand of Vecna. He was 1 away. That's a CR30 card, too. He was 1 away from a 10,000 gold piece card. So that was a really good pull as well. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff to do here. We got a lot of really good people here that love to trade and love to be active. And as long as I didn't miss anybody, I can start handing out these tokens. Caleb, Widget, Jesse, Turtle, Blitz, Granicus, Brian, Horsemack, Valora, and Dieter. I think... Oh, I'm all fuzzy again. Why does that keep happening? If I missed anybody, let me know. But I'm actually just going to start dealing out the tokens to all these people real quick. And actually, I'll switch over to full face. Full blurry face. Oh, my gosh. I'm sitting in 8th place. Brandon, nice. Well, come on. This is crazy. There we go. Yeah, that's awesome to be in 8th place. I wish. Okay, so you get 3 cards every 1 day. Correct. So every pull, every pack of cards comes with 3 cards. Can you give us some hints on the next campaign? I can give you a hint. I can actually tell you exactly what it is. I have no idea. I have not thought that far yet. So some ideas are to go do some of the one-shots that we've made on here. There will definitely be cookies. I'll make sure of that. Or I could do some other maybe pre-written one-shots or do something else fun. I'm not totally sure yet. Can we see the outside world for once? Sure. Can probably go do some fun stuff outside. So I will pop in here and start giving away some tokens and some moolah. All right, so give token. I wish that I could do this to more people than one. I'm going to try real quick. Who has pulled their card for today? Can Widget, you pulled yours, right? And Night Owl, you pulled all of yours, right? Okay. Blitz, you pulled your 3. Okay. Actually, Blitz, when's the last time you pulled? You probably can pull more. Because they stack now. I haven't seen you pull many in here recently. Yeah, so now that we have tokens in here, they stack up. Did you pull 9 cards? They stack up to 3 tokens at a time. So you can probably pull 2 more times. Yeah, so I'll do... Yeah, there you go, Blitz. So I will do Granicus. Oh, that's give gold. Hold on. Give token. So I'll do Widget and Granicus. And see if it gives both of you a token. No, it did not. Well, just try real quick, Widget. And Brandon, see if it works for you. It's a nice Morkoth, Blitz. Yeah, I don't think it worked here. That's okay. So... Alright. So let's just go down the list. So I'll give it to Caleb. Token given. Okay, Widget, I just gave you yours. Night Widget, catch you later. I just gave Jester his. Turtle's not in. Blitz, I just gave you yours. Will you get a lot of cookies tomorrow? That I'm not sure about. I won't have anything to do with that one, unfortunately. I just gave you yours, Brandon. Just gave Brian his. Just gave Horse Mac his. Valora. And Dieter is coming in right now. Okay, so that's all the tokens. I need to catch up. Holy cow, I am way behind on these comments. D20, 19, yeah, what are my dice rolls? It's been 18, 19, 19. Yeah, you have had some solid ones. Streams every Wednesday. It's been a while. Oh, snap. I pulled Night Owl. I think you still have one more if you only got 6. No, I'm going to head out Night Owl. Later, DJ, Night Widget. Can you post on the Discord a picture of a fire elemental and caption it? You'll see why he's here or something along those. When will we have the next attack by Orcus? I'll be honest with you, I haven't really thought of an event because I have a crazy next like 4 or 5 weeks. So probably not for another month at least, but I'm also kind of working on adding the location cards behind the scenes. So once I add those, I'll definitely have some kind of event to go with that. So who knows? Maybe we'll do it then. Lenka needs to get another damage-dealing cantrip next opportunity. Oh, I totally agree. Turtle, yeah, so we have different events. Oh, shoot. I was just unblurring. Yeah, we have different events. So, like, mass pull events where I basically go on here, I pull up the Discord, and we unlock pulling for everybody where you can pull as many cards as you can in a certain amount of time by just typing in pull over and over and over again. And so whoever gets the best collection there will get a reward for the night, and second place gets something, and third place gets something. But the most recent one we had was actually a really big event where Orcus was coming, and so you guys actually got to fight Orcus by pulling cards. But rather than pulling normal cards, you were only pulling items, and you were kind of using those items. Whatever the value was the amount of damage you did, and you had to do 1,000,000 damage to defeat Orcus over a 24-hour period. So collectively as a group, we were all fighting Orcus and attacking him. And we did kill him very, very quickly, to be honest with you. Within, I think it took us like 4 hours or something dumb. Or maybe like 8 hours. But yeah, we crushed it. Shelly, what's going on? Okay. I mean, if you want to try to seduce it, feel free. Always in for some seduction. But so yeah, we have these events where you try to attack the creature, which people did seem to like that one a lot, and I like that one too because it's a 24-hour one, and so it allows people that aren't in my time zone, that can't make it to my streams, to be able to participate in the events as well. So big fan of that one. So I gave out the tokens to everybody. Dieter, you should have gotten it too. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Blitz. It was a lot of fun. And I was up the whole time we were fighting that thing. I was exhausted afterwards. All right, I need to give gold now. So, at Freeman. The gold is 200. Give gold to Widget, 200. Except for the power. Yeah, the power did go out. We had to delay. So this whole thing is run on my, on the, moderator over on Discord. The guy who made the bot. It's run on his own personal server. And so the power at his house went out mid, actually pretty early on. It wasn't even mid-event, and crushed it. So we had to bring it back up the next day. It was obnoxious. So what do I have to roll to get a good time? I don't know. Roll a D100. See how high it is. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. The price is lower than any competitor. Oh. How much do you guys think I should pay them to promote my channel? I think that I should pay them thousands. They'll probably be worth it. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, we try to be family friendly here. Let's try and keep it a little family friendly, all right? I know we're all having fun here, but let's see. Give gold. I gave it to Widget. I'm giving it to Jesse now. 200. I'm gonna accidentally type an extra. I'm gonna accidentally type an extra 0 in one of these by accident. It's gonna ruin it. Someone's gonna get so much gold. I have a give gold command. I don't have a take gold command. Alright, Blitz, I just sent you your 200 gold. Give gold. Granicus. 200. Nimbian. Oops. Give gold. $200. Steel Cookie, more D&D. Horse Mac. Don't make me figure out how to use my mod tools. Yeah, I don't even know how you use them, to be honest with you. I hope I didn't just give Horse Mac. Okay, now we're good. Give gold. Valora. And at Dieter. And actually, did I don't think I gave you yours, Night Owl. Did I give you your token? Because I know I didn't give you the gold yet. So, Night Owl, I'll give you the gold real quick. So you've got 200 gold. Yeah, I can't remember if I gave you the token or not. I don't know if you're that one. Night Owl, try pulling one more pack of cards real quick. Night Owl's the Cookie Monster, changed my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you pulled your original 9. And see if it lets you... No, you can't. Okay. So let me go ahead and give you that real quick. Give token at Night Owl. Okay. So everyone now should have their tokens and their gold. Tortle, if you do ever pop in here, just let me know. I know you were in here last time too, so definitely appreciate you being here the past two. Obviously, the more people I have, the better. So really do appreciate all of the trying to take yes. Yeah, sorry, Night Owl. My bad. My bad. I thought I had gave it to you, but I was wrong. But yeah, I appreciate all the support and everybody being here. So I want to definitely reward that when I can. So, all right, Night Owl. Your pulls are monstrous for first pulls. The Dancing Sword worth almost 200. The Adult Blue Dragon worth 100. I know someone else. Oh, actually, Caleb. When he just started, he was going right for the young dragons, I think. So I can redeem it though, right? Yeah. Just let me know, Tortle, and I will add it. So you'll have to pull first before I can add it to your account, because until and I'll actually show you. So when you pull for the first time, the bot that my cousin created, that my cousin's the moderator. The bot that he created basically takes your username and puts it into this website, into this system. Once it does that, anytime I use the give token or the give gold or anything like that, and I put in your username, it goes here to the website, finds your username, and adds it to you. The problem is that it can't... one second. I'm sorry, you got to go and turn around for a little bit there, Shelly. So the problem is that if you haven't already pulled anything, then you won't be in here for it to give you anything. So it won't let me give you anything. So it's definitely, you can definitely have it. It's just won't be there yet. All right. Correct. So like I said, just let me know if you ever do, because I mean, like, I don't know if you'd have the same name in here or not, but just let me know that it's you, and I will give you whatever it is you've gotten. So, alrighty, well, this was a fun, wild last night, end of the end of the Brawl Pit here. I was about to do that too. Thanks, Dieter. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be funny. But yeah, so that was a wild end of the session. That was a lot of fun. I can't believe how close that got. Like, I was internally sweating myself, and I was the one doing the damage. So, yeah, pretty crazy. But I do appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you hanging out. And so next week I will not be here. I will actually be out of town. So there will not be any stream next Wednesday, and then I'm actually going to be out of town this weekend too. So I leave tomorrow, and then I come back Sunday, and then I leave Wednesday and come back. No, I leave tomorrow, come back Sunday. Then I leave Wednesday morning and come back Saturday, I think. So crazy busy next couple weeks. So yeah, I know. It doesn't delete from the stream. It's funny because that's actually why they... I'm not actually supposed to put it on the screen if I'm doing it over in Twitch. And that's part of why Twitch actually came out and said part of the issue is that once it's up on stream, it's there. So figured out... I mean, you guys are great. I love hanging out with the crew here. I mean, obviously, I don't have anything to worry about with you guys. So every once in a while, I guess we'll have somebody pop in, and I'll just try and be a little quicker on getting them out. I figured I'd give some chances, but had to go. Now I know. We learn. We live, we learn. Happy 4th. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Yeah, you too. I may actually just sell my 100 gold cards because my luck so far is pretty good. When they were, so the packs used to be worth 300, and at that time I was selling everything I got, and buying packs. Now, I would still do the same, but I haven't pulled any good cards since. But if you go in and you look at the users, I actually have the most amount of cards. I think I have like 700 and something. And it's because I was selling everything that I got and just buying more. What's a kilometer? I can't say it because I may have viewers on here that are supporters of the kilometer, and I don't want to say that I don't support it. Maybe set up a rules command. Yeah, honestly, I really thought that Nightbot would handle that, because I know that there are certain words that Nightbot takes out, and I thought that was one of them, but I guess not. I'll have to go through and check that out. Use washing machines as a unit instead. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Happy 4th to everybody that's celebrating it. If you're not from around here, feel free to celebrate it for fun anyway. I will see you guys over on the Discord, I'm sure. And I will catch you not next Wednesday live, but I will catch you guys streaming the following Wednesday. Insert eagle on a gun. Generic navigate. Yeah, I think so too. And I think that they probably knew that. I have a feeling. So I have learned. But that's all right. It's all right. I give you guys full permission to handle that situation anytime, by the way. That would not have hurt my feelings if you guys decided not to give them a chance like I did and got rid of them. Feel free. If they're going to do that, feel free. So, good night, everybody. I'll catch you guys over in the Discord. And also, it was very good meeting you, Night Owl. Appreciate you hanging out over on Twitch. And I'll see you over in the Discord, too.